we got everything now. Give me a sec. There's no sound right now for the BGM and stuff because the game is still opening. I was trying to log in on my iPad, so I wasn't logged in on PC yet because I was gonna buy some of the costumes, but no can do. I forgot my password, so I'll just figure it out later. When I have time to reset it.
Are you worried about going bald if you stay up late?
Hello, Pamplers, thank you. Thank you for being really patient this week while I've been so sick and migrainey and... If I could have not been, that would have been very ideal, but alas, I do my best. I want to make sure we finish this event though, and I think it's gone like today. So we tough it out. I know you couldn't see the game. It's okay. I had to hide it briefly. I was checking something. Yeah. Ooh. I have takeout though. I wasn't even sure what I'd be up to eating, so I got some dried chicken and fries. Not dry fried because it's dry. And it shouldn't go bad if I have to sit with it here for like a million hours. And if I'm not up to it, I can just reheat it tomorrow. So I thought that would be a better bet. It's tomorrow it ends, but I'm not streaming tomorrow. So like, I kind of have to do it now. It's literally now or never. Tomorrow's my day off, and I have to be really strict about that, or I end up taking no days off. So
like
it's pretty important.
But no one has noticed it.
Hold on. Music's always so good in this. Going to set up the timer. Have you guys heard? This has nothing to do with anything. My brain is just all over the place. Have you guys heard Suisse and Marine's new song? It's really good. It's by Giga, and the lyrics, I think they're from someone who worked with Hello Project. So I was like, wow, that's crazy. It's a pretty massive song, and it's pretty amazing. Hold on, I know that this one was delayed a lot, so I want to say hi to everybody. Just a heads up, the Twitch side, the chat still isn't showing up on my end for some reason. I think I have one solution to potentially fix it, but it's going to take me a day or so, so I'm going to try to do it early week. But for now, I still see the messages somewhat. I just have a bit more trouble telling when a new person comes in. But let me go and say hi to everyone who's been waiting. Hello, XG and Pomperostar. It is Felician. I was a little worried that the thumbnail might be too spoilery. But this is literally the last day of, well, I mean tomorrow, I guess, is the last day of the event. So at this point, I've kind of deemed that, like, it's out of context enough that literally at the end of a pretty much month-long run, I think Felicien Scary Face is fair game. Because if you don't know by now, you're probably not going to play it, so it's probably fine. You just remember I have to start all the way back from chapter 6 next patch? Yeah. My goal is maybe during the next patch, we somehow beat chapter 7. But I want to finish Canto 1 of Limbus Company, I think, before I make any more progress. I don't necessarily want to catch up on that. But I would like to at least finish Canto 1. I originally wanted to do that or Final Fantasy today as well. Once I had to cut the concert, but yeah. I wanted to do things a bit differently this week in general, but I've been in migraine hell. Well, not even migraine hell. Did you guys know it's been an entire week since I've been like debilitated every day pretty much? I have a bunch of deadlines for a friend's project too. I have to record like multiple things and like audio and video all today. And I really need to catch up on shorts. I've been falling behind. Again, I don't want pity or anything, so don't be like, oh my god, Pim, I'm so sorry for you. It's just when I talk about this stuff, it's more me laughing about it. It's not me like pity farming, to be very, very clear. I just been like, other than when I'm live, I've been pretty much lying down or resting almost the entire week. Since Saturday was when I started not feeling good. It's just a much longer window than usual when I don't feel good. Yeah. I thought I was getting better around Thursday or Wednesday, but then the migraine came in instead, and I was like, man. It's not a matter of I can do anything about it, so it's a matter of just trying to figure out what my limits are and working around them. And my limits said the event is gone soon, and I'll regret it more if I don't stream it. I can lie down again after. Tomorrow I'm going to probably focus really hard on resting and exercise, which doesn't sound like resting, but the thing is, exercise can really help health in general, so I'm gonna try to push myself to do some. Eating good, resting, sleeping good, trying to get myself back in a good state, but yeah. Streaming hasn't really been pushing me because the thing is, even with a migraine, I don't know if this will make sense, but the stream adrenaline is a real thing. So sometimes I can somewhat dull the migraine enough while streaming. I'm still kind of out of it and don't understand as much. And like I still feel a heartbeat in the back of my brain and in my neck. But it's like there's a difference between sitting and focusing on desk work and like recording stuff and editing videos and being live. Because you have that extra adrenaline while you're live that really gets you to lock in. Because you know you're live. You can't just like turn yourself off for a few minutes and turn yourself back on.
Sometimes someone
but I haven't been able to do any off-stream work really, other than the absolute bare minimum. Just because, yeah, I try to focus and then the headache kind of overwhelms me. The adrenaline pushes me into the edge of I can do things almost. But I'm hoping that next week we can hit the ground running and go so hard. And it's going to be an amazing week. I'm very optimistic that it's going to go wonderfully. Everything will be amazing. And we'll get to have a lot of fun streams. No migraine, no tummy hurt. It'll be amazing. I'm confident. After this week was so rough, there's no way. Next week has to be absolutely amazing. It's gotta be. By the laws of the universe. It's the law. I do have a bit of good news about next week as well. I have the time for the Nikkei collabs finalized. I might look at adding 1 or 2 more people. But I can at least give you the days and times that they're gonna happen. So next week, I might actually not be streaming on the weekend though, because of when the Nikkei events take place. I might end up taking Saturday to Saturday and Sunday to make sure that I like really rest, but I'll probably do off-stream work, maybe a member watch along on Saturday. I haven't seen the Lawrence trailer, no. I don't like setting up browser control too much, or browser capture too much when my brain is like this. Just in case. But the Nikkei collab is probably going to be, oh no, it is going to be next week, Thursday and Friday, 7 p.m. EST both days. We're gonna do part 1 and part 2 back to back. And on Monday I'm gonna do the Final Fantasy event. I wanted to do it yesterday, but I forgot about Pokemon Day. Pokemon Day is a big deal. It's exciting. I wanted to go all in. But yeah. I might also, because I'm not doing the weekend, I might also stream on Tuesday. Or I might only do 3 days next week. I'm not really sure yet. I don't know. I was thinking if I do stream on Tuesday, what I might do is one of 2 things. Like, I don't know if you guys know about the, I don't know if you guys know about the GTA RP with a lot of VTubers, District V. I was invited to participate in that, But I kind of had to say, like, I don't really know. I'm a little worried I might end up getting sick. Lo and behold, I get really sick. Like, the day after it starts. And I still am not really in a state I can collab or anything. Like, I did last night. But that was a long planned collab. I wasn't gonna bail. And I didn't have to host it or anything. On Tuesday, I might end up trying to stream like one kind of long day of that, just so I can not have the FOMO and do it once. I'm not a GTA person, but I like a lot of the creators in it, and there's a lot of really good friends in it, and I feel like it would be a good thing to experience and maybe learn from, grow as a person. It's the type of thing that's very intimidating, but it's the type of challenge that I feel like is healthy. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, as someone with the worst social anxiety ever, throwing myself into that situation and proving that it didn't kill me is probably good for the brain. So if I'm brave enough, I might end up doing it on Tuesday and playing for a while. If not, I might end up doing some more of the Angels of Delusion before that's gone. And the new banner should be live then too, so we can pull for Aria. Or maybe not. I don't know yet. There's a Nikkei collab. There is! Licorice Recoil is the collab right now, and I'm gonna be voice acting it with, I haven't said yet. It's a secret. For now, it's a secret. And then, I think what I'm probably going to do next week is, I'm gonna do the Final Fantasy event. Monday, we might do a react, or we might do Angels of Delusion. I haven't decided yet.
But no one has noticed it.
Thursday is gonna be Nikkei collab part 1, and I want to play the Fatal Frame 2 demo before that, if it's out in time, because I think it comes out that day, and I'm so excited for Fatal Frame. And on Friday, we're gonna be doing the other half of the Nikkei collab, and I'm thinking either afterwards, or either earlier or really late at night afterwards, I might finish Limbus Company Canto 1. And then on the weekend, I might just take some time to catch up on off-stream stuff. Finally properly set up my concert. Maybe do some personal stuff, just because I got a bit slammed from getting sick, and I want to be on a stronger footing. Yeah. You started Nikkei from the ReZero collab. Nice. It wasn't the best collab, but it wasn't as bad as everyone says it is either. I thought it was cute and fun. Just wasn't great. Can't believe I'll collab with Pam for the Nikkei streams. That'd be crazy. I'd love to collab with Pam. Actually, she seems like a weirdo. Maybe I don't want to collab with Pam. Anyway, I said I'd say hello, so give me a sec. LOXG! And Paul Parastar got distracted by the Phyllis Yen comment, and I forgot to keep reading. And Anjali Palmer, and Vongula, and C14, and Blink, and Patrick Connor, and Yalter, and Furnace Blast. This is a lot earlier than I usually stream Reverse 1999. I hope it's not too disruptive to too many of you guys. Or if you're watching the VOD, if you missed it, I'm really sorry. I know it's usually a late night crew. I think if I'm gonna knock this out, my original idea with doing it earlier was if I'm up to it, we do another stream later, but I think I'm just not. So I want to knock out this event before I end up not doing it, essentially. Hello Furnace Blast, and Willie Shakespeare, and Shinya Masaki, and Eduardo Moreno, and Immortal You. I'm glad your plane has Wi-Fi. That definitely makes planes more tolerable. Hello Dark Shadows, just hope your plane doesn't drive into a storm. Hello Jeff Bozo. Hello Hyper Epsilon. The swinging clocks reminds you of this title screen for Chrono Trigger. Ooh, nice. Hello Billy. Hello Garderbone Ballistic Mouse. Hello Windsor and Puck and Puck. You gotta dip a little later. No dip if you gotta. You gotta do what you gotta do, and you gotta do whatever's gotta be done. You gotta do. Can you tell the migraine is not gone? On the bright side, this event is so crazy with all of the Inception stuff that you know what? Being kind of off probably just makes it a better experience. You work at a crystal tarot divination shop, and the barrel stone symbolizes communication, location, and things lost and attainment of your higher self. Ooh, this event must have been especially exciting for you then. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, Sisras. And hello, mercenary. All of those tasks are just a reminder that being a VTuber is a real job. Yeah. Every job comes with its perks and its downsides. Luckily, the perks of this one are way, way better than the perks of like anything else that I could not see myself doing. I'm just happy to be here. It's the tasks, to be fair, what I'm behind on right now is kind of like a situation of my own making. It's like, you know how I host a lot of concerts? I don't like to say no when other people invite me to projects because I know how much time it takes to be in mine, and I'm really grateful people took time to be in mine. I took on a few too many projects, I think. So essentially, I have to record a lot. Yeah. For other people's events, which is great because I'm happy to be part of it, but I think I'm gonna have to be a little more strict with myself and telling myself no, because I haven't had time to really start any projects of my own yet this year, and I really want to do that. So I have to maybe give myself some sort of limit and have it be like first come first serve or something, and then if that month's number of projects I'm allowed to take on is full, no more. I might have to. I just feel bad doing it because I know I ask so much of other people that I don't want to like not give back in return, but I'm also not infinite stamina. Spot's got her euphoria. Nice. She's good. She's good. If the migraine continues, I must consider lobotomy. Hey, a lobotomy should help get rid of the pain, right? I think so. The main thing is, oh wait, hold on. I remember, I need to turn down my physics a little bit. I remember I got advice on how it might move a bit smoother. Hold on. Let me turn them down. There. Maybe it'll run a bit smoother now. Instead, I'll add a bit of wind. There, now there's always a tiny bit of movement. Even if I'm not really moving. Let me see. Also, thank you, Streamlabs, for the reminder a while ago. I have my tote bags are still available, and free shipping has now been extended, so up to $99. Well, more like minimum $99 order, but you can add this for $9.99, and it's very, very cute. I know a number of you guys have said they've started arriving. I hope you've enjoyed them. They're really nice quality. You can type !promo if you want to pull up the Pokemon sale. I forgot to swap them. We do have a Pokemon sale on right now, though. Let me grab you the link to the most important part of it. So, with the Pokemon sale, you can actually get a Switch 2. Not a Switch 1, a Switch 2 version of Pokemon Legends ZA for under $45 with free shipping. There's only 2 left in stock. Oh my god, we sold a lot of them apparently. Holy moly. They went a bit crazy. I guess it says there's 2 in stock. So there's a link if you're interested in Legend ZA for $41.99. While it's 30% off, we have two. My brain, we have two. Oh, okay, I love Felician. She's great. We left off right after she tried to kill me. It was amazing. Let me see. Did you see that Reverse even referenced Pokemon Day? I didn't! What did I do? Was it on their Twitter? Should I go see? I'm curious. Now I gotta know. Watch me get body flipped in RP. We'll see if I feel brave enough to try it. We'll see what I can do. I was lurking in a couple streams of it once. One of Flaon's streams, I was lurking, and then he died. His body caused a traffic jam on the highway. The cars were like blocked and backed up, and then they started just running him over and pushing him over further to the side and causing like more cars to be blocked. And oh, it's yesterday's login. Shoot, I missed it then. And it was actually crazy because he literally went to get a snack break, and while he was gone, countless cars were like hitting his body. And he came back, and people found him in that state, and they're like, what happened to this guy? And chat was going absolutely crazy. I think I was more entertained by the chat than anything. They were freaking out. I wasn't like participating in the chat. I was just lurking, but it was really funny. I was lurking once in Crystal's stream as well. Crystal's running a maid cafe, and it looks so cute. Hello, Voice Park and Dragon Bob and Lord Misplay. You didn't miss the beginning. Don't worry. I was feeling kind of unwell, so we're a bit late again. The bright news is because I was unwell, I got takeout, and takeout's yummy. So, who's really winning? It's me. I get takeout.
Just like these.
Oh, Abako.
No one has noticed it.
You can never escape work. I mean, I guess that's true. If your work is like in your game, it's kind of exciting, but also not. I guess that's how I'd feel. Oh, I can look at the calendar. Okay. I guess that's how I'd feel if I was playing a game off stream and then it brought up VTubers. I'd be like, oh no. Oh, Soldier Pirate! French people are so cool. I wish they were real. Oh, woman. Woman. Is that even say me too in French? I understand French, but forming my own sentences is rather challenging. Abyssal Reed! Hello, Captain Iron Mask! This event has so many layers to it. I'm assuming a lot of it is in the last section, because there's been a lot of chill stuff so far, but I'm excited to see the rest of it. And after this being just such a weird week, and it's been for a lot of reasons. I've just had a lot of things come up or whatever that like felt like they kicked me in the gut. So this is good. I need an event that'll break my brain and leave nothing left. Sounds good right now. Say prox. You know a corporation that specializes in lobotomy? Whoa, that's crazy. Me too. That's nuts. Mike VC. There's a playable character in the newest chapter that you like, but you can't mention them. Okay, then don't mention them. I'll end up seeing trailers anyway, but we'll find out whenever I get there. How do I check the login calendar? I don't know if I've ever done that. Where do I go to check it? Emma Salazar Slytherin? Let's see. I need to double check too when the costumes end. I was gonna use the gacha funds to grab some costumes, but
Many years ago, on a
didn't grab them
starry night,
before
an old friend-
stream. Oh, I like the reclaim feature. That's nice. If I can't log in. Okay, so the jukebox. Should at least have a few days. What about the garment shop? 4 days! Okay, I can do it after stream. Perfect. I just don't want to miss out on this one. Yeah. It's so good! The 3-day icon. Got it. Hello, James Maynard. I wouldn't say I'm feeling too much better, but that's okay. Maybe after one really good rest day. I think what really did me in, unfortunately, was the Pokemon announcement early in the morning and the late night collab combination. But they were both things that couldn't be moved to other days, so you know, some days just be like that. That is one of the other parts of VTubing being a real job. You might have a lot of control over your schedule, which is amazing, but some days some days everything's at once and you're like, ugh. Let me see. Sign in? Oh my god, I almost missed LF's birthday. I don't think I can see the day that's been not revealed. Someone will have to send a screenshot. Unless I can, like, use this or something. I don't think so. The advanced garments are 200 with the discount. I think I already spent my discount, though.
Are you
Or did
worried
I?
about going bald if you stay up late?
I think I already spent my discount. That's why it's not giving me the option. I'm pretty sure I used the discount on Nala. I regret nothing. It was worth it. She's so hot. Let's see.
Many years ago, on a starry night, an old friend...
Yeah, I did use it. I thought so, yeah. I love the music so much here. I feel like it's kind of interesting how certain types of music remind us so much of different areas, specifically because of video games too. Like, this type of music always makes me think of London or of France, specifically because of stuff like Expedition 33 and Professor Layton. So it always adds that, because I've never been to Europe, but because of video games and their soundtracks, like, you end up associating certain sounds, and it's kind of awesome. It always makes me wonder, like, if they ended up using very specific area of warehouse land in the game, how it would come across and how it would be represented. It's always interesting to think about. You never really know. You don't have to say if you don't want, of course, like, keep your privacy, but have any of you guys had your own area? Like, whether it's a city or a country or whatever, have any of you guys had your area featured in this game? I'm curious if it made you really happy. Because I feel like that would be so cool. Basically, Charmander and Bulbasaur, aka Pokemon Red and Green. So after Giga Girl, Spat the Diaz discovered new game characters that have her totally hooked. A bipedal lizard with a flammable tail and a crawling frog carrying a mandrake on its back. That's so cute! I love that reference. Yeah, I plan on buying the event. Or buying the music. The main thing is, Over the Moon when yours was featured. Yeah! And you got the absolute banger song out of it, too. I mean, I guess that kind of counts as warehouse land. It's like not warehouse land, but it's warehouse land. It's complicated. Huh? Ezra's voice line mentions a spot within 50 kilometers of your house. That's so cool! That's awesome, Andrew Greenwood! Did Ezra become one of your reverse Oshis because of it? It'd probably become mine. If anyone even so much as, like, mentioned my city in any game, I'd be like, that's my Oshi. I know, it's like, I don't know what to call them in this game because like some of them are wife, some of them are husband. Actually, no, they're just all wife. Like even Gutien and Olive, those are also my wives. It's one of those times where like I would never say anything if it happened, but I would be like dying of happy on the inside. That's your 3 banger songs. But yeah, it's, hold on. Accidentally bit my lip and there's like a big hanging piece I gotta bite off or I'm just gonna get caught. Okay, good, now that's not gonna get caught. That was scary. I just realized we've never actually had Japan in this game, have we? I know we have Satsuki, but we've never actually had an event in Japan. That'd be kind of interesting. I wonder what they would end up featuring. Hello! That's true. East Coast side hasn't gotten anything yet. You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see maybe like I was about to say Roaring 20s New York, but we've also had Roaring 20s already with like other areas, so we probably wouldn't get New York in the 20s. I don't know what area would be nice, but I feel like New York would be really good for this game. Keo, thank you so much for the raid. We're doing the finale of the event in Reverse 1999. If you guys like hot moms, you see the blonde girl holding a crystal? That is a mom. She is psychic and she is beautiful. And she's kind of scaring me a bit in this event, so welcome in. Also, the girl in the thumbnail on the YouTube side, Felicien, she just tried to kill us, so we're gonna go back into Danger Lady time. We may not get Japan for a while because of real world events. I mean, I disagree. I disagree simply because I do kind of feel like this is a game that might not care. I mean, we have a lot of Japanese games in China and a lot of Chinese games in Japan, so I feel like if it was done well, and I trust these devs to do it, that I don't think it would be any issue at all. They just have to be really careful, like what time period they pick and stuff. Honestly, it'd be really cool too if we got like Hokkaido. Like way back, like I knew Hokkaido or something. That would be really cool. There's certain policies in the way historical Japan is allowed to be depicted. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be historical. You can even have Japan in like 2200 or something. Like, this game goes into the future and the past. There's ways they could definitely do it. They just have to be careful with what and how they do it, but I think it's possible. Yeah, it was Chicago in the 20s. I was trying to remember where it was. It made me go and watch the musical Chicago. That was good. Oh wait, I forgot to give Hio the other type of shout out. Hold on, wait, did I give Hio a shout out at all? I don't remember. I was working on it. I have a migraine, Raiders, apologies, so my brain's a little bit fried. But yeah, I know that Hio plays a lot of Nikkei. So if you guys enjoy gacha games that will destroy you and hurt your feelings and make you cry, this is another perfect one, so I hope you enjoy. And also, Hio, please go have a good rest if you need to. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys came in just in time. We're gonna get started very soon. I'm pretty excited. I knew ankle would be cool. Exactly! I feel like that would also subvert a lot of the potential issues, because while that is still historical Japan, it's not necessarily anything that's related to like anything I think that would be an issue. Maybe. It's complicated. There's a lot complicated. I can't talk about real world politics obviously, but it's there's so many things all over the entire world, and I'm just like, I like games like this. I like games like this that try to make every place shine and bring the world a little more together. It's kind of nice and special. So this is good. This is good. What place would you guys want to see most in it? For context, for our raiders who might not have played this game before, it is a game that is kind of historical fiction. So all of the chapters take places in different parts of the real world, but it's like an AU where there's a lot of magic and time travel. You can kind of think of it as if you've ever seen Doctor Who, basically in anime form. And, so basically, yeah, Japan outside of what's normally seen in media. I agree. That would be really nice too. Basically, think anime Doctor Who, and, yeah. What place would you guys love to see? Africa. That'd be kind of cool. Where though? Where though in Africa? There's so many options, man. A lot of cool places to feature, yeah. You want to see? Yes! XG, you're so right. I think you told me that on stream before too. Yeah, I remember. The Salem Witch Trials. I would love to see the Salem Witch Trials and how they would be presented in this. That would be awesome. I wonder. I would love to see something based in like ancient Egypt too. They'd probably have some sort of arcane reason for the pyramids existing. There'd be some sort of Manus Vindictae bullshit. We'd go into it, and Verton would be like, let's see the pyramids, and they'd be like cylinders or something, and they'd be like, what happened? The storm broke the pyramids! There'd be some sort of something. South Africa could be interesting. I don't know a lot about South Africa, so that could be nice. Irish Revolution. Ooh, that could be interesting too. I didn't finish it yet. That's right. Don't worry. We just got to it. We haven't started quite yet for today. We're gonna start very soon. And yeah. I barely leave the 20th century. Yeah. I think it'd be really cool if we had like. I'm dead serious for one event. I kind of want to have one event with dinosaurs. The storm goes back way too far and it's just dinosaurs, or like to some sort of AU where the storm made it so the dinosaurs never went extinct and we just have dinosaurs. I feel like that would be really cool. I think it would be awesome. Yeah. East Germany or Poland or Ukraine? A lot of interesting culture in those places too. I feel like one thing that could be really interesting, but it would be too much of a landmine. I'm not bringing this up from like a... How do I explain this? I feel like the Vatican would be really interesting, but I also understand that because, you know, the city is heavily built around an actual religion, that's probably a bit too blasphemous, or a little bit too complicated to find an angle that would work. But I also feel like if they took it and made like their own version of the Vatican, it could be really interesting. But I understand that it probably would not be something they could manage to do. Yeah. Dinosaur Canis! It's just a T-Rex with a monocle! That would be so cute! Just this one random talking dinosaur. I don't know, there's a lot of places that would be really fascinating. I don't know. Oh! You know what would be really interesting? And they can actually pretty much make up the entire thing. I want there to be an event where Atlantis didn't sink. I want there to be an event about Atlantis, as if it's still an island. They can go completely wild with that. Because as far as I know anyway, there's like absolutely nothing actually about Atlantis that we really know. So, you could go completely nuts. Or Galapagos. And have like a researcher. That could be cool. Oh, say Maverick. I wonder. Anyway. Anyway, we can keep playing. Sounds like a what if. I mean, that's the thing. This game leaves it pretty open. It doesn't have to be real places. While I love that they do that, they can also mix in their own. Alright, we left off at Grand Wigno, so I guess we'll have to see what's here. Oh wait, that's awesome. Acumen, yeah, just Darwin patch. Having Darwin be like an arcanist, that would be awesome. I feel like they'd give him some sort of arcanist, like, some sort of arcanist name, like, I don't know, Nature's Law or something would be like his name. I probably wouldn't call him Darwin, but I don't know. How will it be different from 1.4? I'm trying to remember, what was 1.4? Or was 1. Why do I feel like I didn't play 1.4? Hold on. Oh, 1.4, wait. That was just the... That was the math place. That was the Greek-inspired island. That wasn't Atlantis. That's different. Medieval times would be cool, yeah, too. Their backstory on A Night and have like King Arthur. That would be awesome. They're even having Einstein featured somehow. Alright. Horror! Oh yeah, I forgot we left off when things are going really bad. Horror! Gore! A play where both actors and the audience pass out by the end. That's what makes a truly great performance. I feel like that's illegal. If your play is making the actors and the audience pass out, I think you might want to tone it down slightly. Dr. Seuss would actually be kind of cool. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain. Poor Adele!
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
Yeah, where we left off, for context, for anyone who's new, to the event at least, where we left off, we were having hallucinations that were mixing with reality to the point that we actually don't know what's real and what's not anywhere, and we're like losing our mind. I like the symbolism of like the painting inside the painting inside the painting here as well.
No. Thank you, madame. But I can't afford to lose it again.
Let me know if I have to adjust the volume at all, okay? She saw through her steak mechanically, arrhythmically, lost in undercooked thought. The sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak. Allow me. No. Thank you.
During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Boulaniche. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
This guy is... I like his design. I really like his design! Emo boy with a flower.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
I'm not sure anymore.
What happened to this poor guy?
What you said may have been right. Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless.
His voice is so good. He sounds so dead inside. He also also looks very dead inside.
Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead.
I sure hope not. That sounds like a bad idea. And after Rabushka's event, I don't know if I want to see anyone else saying they're bringing the dead back. Also, I just cleared in that his flower pot has manus goo on it. Or maybe blue paint. Oh yeah, he's also covered in paint, so maybe it's not blue manus goo. Never mind.
But first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams.
I thought he was
But then,
X, but
this is a
depressed? I
regular
don't think
man.
so, because X had silver
We
hair.
call him Hummingbird.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
I hope Hummingbird becomes a character in the future. I like his design. It's too good to waste.
Yes. I see what she means.
He does kind of sound vaguely like X, though. I wonder. This could have been him before he got happy.
You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still yourself?
He's scaring me a bit. That's a rather weird thing to say to someone that you just met. Bro! What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
The young man notices Adele's behavior. A moment later, he returns with new dishes. A bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macarons.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
They're passable. Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
Her words weren't meant as praise, yet she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Bourniche, might we continue our chat later?
Imagine he's just what's-his-face, the guy with the sunflower. Imagine August just grows up to become this. God, I hope not. Not my sunshine child. He returns to his table. Guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity. Hello, Extra Awesome.
What on earth is Rosa up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. It seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Let's see what happens.
Greetings.
Oh no!
Children. We gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery.
Okay. I mean, after what happened underground, I can't say I didn't entirely see this coming, but that's not good. Maybe it was manus goo on the flower, potentially. Maybe I wasn't wrong. Maybe that wasn't pain.
One that belongs to arcanists alone. A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Hello, Emma
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point.
Even the random old woman's got manus goo on her head.
I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
Wow.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need.
I still think there's a chance
Since
that
the year
Beryl is
1999,
part of the menace.
our search for the promised land has never ceased.
So he's definitely been through the reverse a bunch of times then. He's not from this time zone because, or time zone, time era, because, this is the 30s.
Following the will of the guiding one, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice, their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the promised land we have collectively sought to bring about?
He's offering an alternative.
Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree?
Joke's on him. He fell for the menace. He just traded being one type of sheep for another type of sheep. He's just an obedient lapdog for other people.
This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
And yeah, I've only finished chapter 6. I haven't had time to play 7 yet because it's so long. So I need to catch up. He's saying that while wearing the mask. I know! He's literally saying that while wearing the Manus mask. The symbolism's kind of crazy. He's just like hiding his own eyes while saying this. So he is also blind.
Same old song and dance.
Don't get me wrong, I don't trust the Foundation either. I don't like either of them.
Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth.
The collective
And through
unconscious, it must be.
achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
Resurrecting as the beasts of Giralda. The professor walks toward a corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, deftly, automatically, switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance.
And that's how, like, everything exists there, too. That's how the necklace kept disappearing and reappearing. So I guess, similar to the necklace, if you, like, manifest it hard enough.
Reality, as we know it, is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again.
That's kind of true. Team Vertin is basically the third alternative because there's people from the Foundation and the Manus that are in it.
Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality.
So
Though
it
she
is the
perished,
same Felicienne as
she now
Barrels.
sits before us once more.
But she was revived.
So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Rosa, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
She sets down her napkin and rises from her seat.
Ah, Felicienne. You fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
I don't recognize anyone at the table, but I feel like if I was caught up, I probably would. Don't confirm, of course. I love how I think I might have been right, though, because Beryl looks like she's right there with them at this table. So I'm starting to really think that I was right in my initial guess that Beryl is literally part of the part of the new Manus, whatever the new Manus is. And it does feel like the Last Supper painting almost, but like not quite right.
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
Wait.
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy.
Did Felicien get revived as Adele? She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest. Is that why no one else ever saw the two of them together?
Voici là. Before you now is Felicien, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of me by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame, basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it. Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool! This affront of yours ought to cost you your life.
My brain is so hurty.
Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health.
I have two things I'm wondering though here. Don't tell me obviously, because I'm sure it'll maybe confirm, but I'm trying to figure out if like Felicien took over Adele's body and came back using her body somehow, or if Adele never existed. That's what my brain is not sure about. Yet anyway, hello Alex Fanfin.
Et maintenant, à ma santé.
What?
This.
Yeah, I keep in mind I'm playing this event while I have a migraine. So my head, honestly, it just makes it feel more immersive because I'm like, what?
Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
I really hope he ends up being a Manus boss. I really hope so. Depressed Flower Man as a Manus boss is so good.
He came back to life? So it can't die anymore like what the Guiding One said?
That's such a creepy voice for the giant puppet! Hello, some guy.
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicien.
That's
and
also
yet you
possible.
dare
She
to
might have
call
just
it a
gaslit her to
miraculous
hell.
resurrection.
And she's just so confused at this point. She doesn't know anything.
What utter blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the Guiding One herself.
I heard another voice in Felicien. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
I love her voice. Creepy, monotone danger child is one of my favorite tropes. Petite girl, whoever she is gonna be one of my favorite characters in this whole game. I can already tell.
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her. There are things only the true Felicien would know.
Mind alone, returning to reality. But has Felicien lost her arcane skills in the process?
There's a migraine or the
If
soul of
so,
someone else taking my mind.
Then this revival is meaningless.
Hey guys, I have a confession. So like, I'm Felicien. Quelle surprise!
Whatever the case may be, If this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth. I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being.
So you have to die in the depths of myth, essentially. So to be revived, you have to be killed. Or kill yourself in that specific way. If you die of natural causes, you're screwed.
I imagine this is our shared goal then. To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
I know enough about this to know that that's a really bad idea. Maybe not. A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts their debate.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicien's return?
I love how one of them is just a painting. I thought that was the wall. I didn't think it was a person. I mean, I guess if a fragment of a door can be an arcanist, you know what? So can a painting, sure.
Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks.
I guess that's supposed to be like Picasso. But reverse form.
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit,
she
it
could
did
be
her some
pretty if
good.
she wanted to. She's
She
totally
learned
cute
to
though.
read
I love
people
Adele.
And how to put them at ease.
So I guess Adele was real then. Felicien took over her body. Okay. So Adele did exist. That answers my question.
But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand, is it all right?
I still can't believe, even though I called it before I started the event, that Beryl was going to be part of the menace. She was just too hot. And also, I knew there was some stuff that was referenced a long time ago about, like, Matilda saying her mom was missing. I thought she was either captured by or joined the menace. I thought there's no way she's going to be part of the Foundation or just hiding.
What do you mean?
Her right hand is rebelling.
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Whoop! I thought her hand exploded. I guess it was wine. Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Adele is fighting back from inside. Get her! Let's see what we can do.
The race and we unite as
The
one.
lesson, the number one lesson of verse 1999 was in part on people don't trust hot women. What about Forget-Me-Not? It goes both ways, man! Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to me? I can't do good voices today, I'm too tired. Enough questions. This body is mine now. It comes with some amusingly useless arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. From this day forward, this body will serve only my noble soul. You ought to feel honored. I don't feel honored. That's my body, ma'am. Can you kindly get out of my body, ma'am? Get out of my body! Two minds, one body. Who takes control? Why can't we just learn to share? I feel like that would solve all the problems if they just shared, you know? No, they just take half of it. I don't know, one gets the left side, one gets the right side.
Hey, witness seen it. Of course.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Oh, shoot. Senor Rousseau's research wasn't all roses either. Animus girl. She left in a great huff. Something about blasphemy. She gave up! She's like, this sucks, I'm out of here! Apparently, she had no patience left for this farce.
9 different songs.
Is the sea breeze?
Oh, I thought those was combined. Shoot. Oh well.
Beautiful.
Are you surprised I played a Series of Dusk before Chapter 6? What? Do you mean like the side mode of Series of Dusk? Is that the one where you get, is that the one where you get Lorelei? I did that off stream without reading anything because I really wanted Lorelei. I can't remember. Maybe no, I did read it. But I did it off stream.
A wine-colored ballad. 9 different songs.
I didn't have time to stream it. I just really wanted to, I really wanted to get Lorelei. And I didn't want to miss the story. I didn't have a good I didn't have a good star support at the time. So I thought that she would have been a good match, and I also just like her character a lot. I really like the musical characters, so I try to get all of them. Did I max her? No! I just got 1 copy. I was like, good enough for now.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme l'a scellé le destin. Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme l'a scellé le destin.
I don't really care too much about maxing or dupes or anything. As long as I have 1 of each character, I'm pretty satisfied personally.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Of course, dupes make a difference for end game, but they don't really make a difference for anything else.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Attendre la fin, non la prophétie.
Oh, she's back. It's like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. She's in danger surrounded by these people. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit. It's kind of cool how she sees the Manus as monsters.
Your Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits. Panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête!
Don't worry if you have to go, AJ. The blood will still be here.
Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. 1 move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
I guess she recognizes the figures of the Manus then.
What happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Dang, the whole thing was literally thrown for her? Well, too bad Adele is strong enough to fight back. I almost wonder if Beryl kind of set her up for success, though, but I feel like Beryl contributed to the gaslighting now more than anything. I don't think she lied to her either, though. Like, she gave her potentially actual predictions. Although, I wonder if Felicienne really was there and Beryl pretended she wasn't. It's hard to tell.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll
That's an amazing line. Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Oh wait, true. She would have been possessing her when she thought she was with her, because the thing is, Felicienne never existed in this time. That was why I was a bit confused. because she was revived into Adele's body, so Felicien never existed here until she was in my body.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicien.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic?
It's almost like Adele and Felicien's personalities are kind of mixing together now.
You cowards! Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman! Each and every one of you is a monster! I won't play whatever game you have in store for me.
It's cool how she was seeing people as monsters even before they were like actually monsters. She was just kind of, I guess you could even say the myth was like messing with her head, I guess, a bit.
Get out of my way!
But then symbolically they kind of are monsters.
Fascinating. Though Felicien's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist.
That's true, it's similar to Spathadia.
If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement. I guess this is why our friend said don't trust him, because she must have known about this.
Laurent Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts a show of defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you.
Don't gaslight me anymore, woman! I know what your game is!
Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already.
Okay, she has a point. I was wondering if maybe I knew who they were from past stories or something, but I guess Adele wasn't supposed to know who they were, and it's kind of weird that she knows who they are.
Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
She must have met Celia when her brain was in the myth. Well, no. Because Celia only died very recently, never mind. Then it dawns on her. A flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicien, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
I don't know how to explain this, but I kind of get the feeling that Beryl is not your typical villain. Or even necessarily a villain, depending on your definition. I don't think Beryl is doing this for like the glory or to make Arcanus supreme or any reason like power trippy that a lot of other people are. I believe Beryl has her own reasons, and I'm kind of curious to find out what those are. Whether it's something as simple as she just feels like that's where the world is going anyway, like you have to just embrace your fate, this is what'll happen, why fight against it, I don't know. But I feel like Beryl's a lot more complicated than just joining the Manus because she hates humanity or whatever. I think there's a lot more going on here.
The truth! What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia.
That's some pretty cruel gaslighting if it's not true.
In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality, you killed her by your own hand.
Please elaborate. Please elaborate. What do you mean? Oh yeah! Because I was Felicien! Oh god! Oh shit!
What?
Because, oh, that scene just became a lot worse all of a sudden. I forgot that Felicien was the one who killed him.
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
She searches for any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman, tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... drop dead instead. The banquet ends in chaos, though the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrives and begins clearing the scene. Hello, Booker Strikers! The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicien has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicien to return to her senses, but thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth.
That's why the jewel kept going from me to Felicien. Because if I was both.
Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris, from flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl might even be just so desperate for something different. Because maybe what she sees in the future is so bad that she's desperate for anything else. Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open doors, but says nothing more. I also wonder if she's not actually part of the menace. But she's like pretending to be here to protect her daughter or something. Like she has to pretend to be part of it, but isn't. Her heart's not in it, maybe. The professor holds his stare on the pendulum in Beryl's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
That sounds bad. I feel like maybe bad things are gonna happen on top of the tower. Depths and myth. A round of applause for the latest research breakthrough. Don't forget to raise a toast. A record. Everything is unfolding right now. No form of divination, prophecy, thought, or those feelings of deja vu and dreams is just a coincidence. Imagine a vault that exists beyond both time and space. Inside it lies everything. Love and hatred, good luck and bad luck, the oldest archetypes and legends. Under normal circumstances, we could never reach it. But the guiding one and the storm have made this miracle possible. Now, the archive of imagery, known as the depths of myth, has become visible to us. Hello, Maggie Magnus! The event has been kind of wild so far. I've played the entire event this week while sick. So I feel like my brain is also a bit foggy trying to put it all together. But I'm not even kidding. It has added kind of a unique layer of immersion to the confusion in a way that I actually kind of like. Although obviously I'd rather not be sick, but if I have to be, this has been a good game to play while sick, I think. We owe a great deal to the pioneer whose research and courage made this possible. Her dedication and sacrifice deserve our deepest respect. We would all be wise to follow her example. There's out of reach. The path of fate seems like nothing more than fiction to those who cannot stand upon it. Let's see. At least I can auto and get a bunch of resources in this tonight. I can use a bunch of my candies I've been hoarding.
Liberté! Égalité! Fraternité! Deliver what was promised!
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
Yeah, migraine with reverses immersion? On Monday, I was like really heavily medicated because I was sick. Midweek was like slightly less medicated, but the trade-off was I was having a bit of a headache. And now I think part of the reason I get the really bad migraines is like when I try to get off the meds from being so sick, it causes a migraine because of the lack of meds. But there's nothing I can really do but tough it out, because if that is it, I can't just take more, then it's just gonna happen again when I get off, and I'll go cold turkey, because then the faster I deal with it, the better. It's just hard to deal with.
8 hour work days, better wages, paid vacations. No more hunger. We will not let the Bastille frighten us. Let the king and queen answer. Give power to the people.
That's not a people, that's a monster!
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
What? Okay, then I guess you chose death! The beast's roar mingles with the chaotic chants. Screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets, because the beasts are real! But as long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end. If they're trying to like raise the myth to reality, the thing is they're bringing the collective unconscious into the reality, so there's going to be a lot of monsters and horrors beyond our wildest imaginations, as well as wonderful things, but a lot of terrible things that we can't even imagine. Well, that more like we do imagine, but like we can't imagine them actually existing. Hello, TGM.
Liberty or death!
Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the city of lights into a bedlam, into utter chaos. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them. It longed for you, and I gave it freely, so you tied a diamond around my neck. Ooh, a cappella. I almost want to learn it. The fact that she's singing so happily while walking through this is so unsettling.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne croit dans le silence.
Her singing is really beautiful, yeah.
Dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
It almost metaphorically feels like they're opening Pandora's box or something. And she's got the jewel. We're so dead! Here's the thing. Adele was the protagonist in this event, so who the fuck is gonna stop this? Unless she can somehow take over the body again, but it sounds like they're melting, so I don't know, man.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place.
There's
for
like
such a
only
song,
villains left.
mademoiselle.
Everyone else is dead right now. Aww. Yeah, aura farming mid-chaos. Indeed. Felicienne stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance toward her increasingly insufferable toady.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did.
Like, I genuinely don't understand how this is going to end. I have like no predictions anymore. This is just crazy.
What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge.
This is fine. Felicienne is the MC now. I didn't realize she'd be so relevant when I put her in the thumbnail, but I guess I made a good choice, huh?
Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Okay, a chocolate teapot sounds really good as long as you put it inside of a bigger teapot, then you have hot chocolate.
Please, mademoiselle.
Oh, did you
All
send us?
these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depths of myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
Holy moly, she's such a bitch. I kinda love it.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
Because she's not fully back. Adele's fighting back and might knock her out still.
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris.
She's already accomplished her goal then. She just wanted to come back to life.
Now you're babbling nonsense about ideals.
So she doesn't actually give a flying frick about the madness. She just wanted to find her own way to conquer death, and now that she did, she's like, okay, you guys are on your own, I'm good.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We've found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
I feel like in general, that's a mistake. You can't return to any era. Like, obviously this game is different, you know, there's time travel, but the reality is time only really goes forwards. You can't go back to any era. All you can do is create a new era and try to improve it, but you can't go back. Things will never be the way they once were because things change. They always do.
Trust. You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth. While you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
The story's literally full of girlboss gaslight gatekeep. I'm gonna change the title of the stream to that because that's literally... Hold on, that is literally what this event is. That is literally the event. Girlboss gaslight gatekeep.
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above.
So the sky.
Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself.
Then how did she come out of the ground?
That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
So we have to make the sky fall. Okay, sure. Sure.
What torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
Who's the silent woman?
I am.
Oh, it's Beryl. That's why I said Beryl's attitude has got me thinking that she might not actually be immersed in whatever's going on or whatever she's doing. I don't feel like her heart's in this. Her reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters, heading toward the Champ de Mars. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Beryl's pendulum. I wonder if none of them noticed it. Oh, we're back to trippy time, okay. The car is parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
That's why Beryl's vacant. Because she's like her mind at least is talking to Adele in the spirit realm where she still exists. In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands. The macarons!
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go. But not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées. Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery
So
to her
I think
place
this is both.
every morning.
Like basically this is Adele's spirit in the spirit realm, but the body right now is possessed by Felicienne, but because Adele is so strong, you know, she's kind of mixing together a little bit. But this that we're talking to right now is Adele's spirit. A weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating, they weren't macaron, were they?
Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries have taken on another shape. Dragon Kit Kat? The little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. She was eating her pet dragon! Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces. Feeling oozes out from its little form. No! That's why you went missing! Releasing a sweet, alluring scent.
Madame Boaniche, please tell me. What did she do to me?
I can't say. I expected this event to end up with Adele eating her pet dragon. This is fucked up! Adele gathers her dragon's fragments into her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged.
But if she stole her fate, it's got me thinking a bit. Did she also steal her curse? Does this mean that maybe Felicienne can die and somehow Adele can live and not perish to her family's curse?
She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
I wonder if that was related to like Felicienne's arcane skill in some way. The illusions. Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time. Doing the story in one go was a trip.
Madame.
I'd probably stand
What
up after a
side are
few
we
hours
on?
and be like, what? I kind of like breaking it up a bit, but doing
I
it
am
within
a
1
watcher
week,
of
so
the
it's not
streams of fate,
too much space for my
not a
brain.
participator in them. I take no sides.
That's kind of maybe more along the lines of what I was thinking. Like, that's what I mean by she's not truly part of the Manus necessarily. But I'm not saying that she's not part of it either. That was what I couldn't articulate. I don't think Beryl is a member of the Manus, but they might believe she's a member of the Manus. The reality is, I think Beryl is just wherever, whenever, not interfering, will go along with whatever anyone around her is doing, regardless of their side, because she doesn't want to be a doer. She wants to be an observer. So yeah, I'm glad the game could maybe articulate that a little better than me. Also, thank you, Blood, for the reminder. Don't forget, for $9.99, you can get my really cute tote bag while there's still some in stock. And we also have a Pokemon sale right now. You can get a lot of really, really cheap Pokemon games. So check that out if you're interested. It's a Pokemon Day celebration, so it'll be going on a couple more days.
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
She's probably gonna ask her to tell her, but the reality is I don't think we're ever better off knowing what our fate is. If it's true that we can't change it, it's better to just face it head on. Because if it's a good fate, you're going to get overconfident and arrogant. And if it's a bad fate, you're going to just live in fear and be miserable.
It is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate.
So even if
There
it's
are
off stream, it wouldn't
rarely
be on
any
stream, I wouldn't have time. So the character stories are really good. Aren't some of them gone though? Wouldn't I only have Adele's available at this point? I think Barrel's would be gone.
You said rarely. So
I don't know if I'm gonna have time, but I'll see.
there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation.
I sure hope she doesn't mean her daughter. It's like, I saw a girl that came from me. Wow, I had a daughter. I forgot. That's crazy. Unless she meant before she had her. She saw a sign she's gonna have a daughter. Okay, so limited, have it available the whole time. Okay, I'll see what I can do. It wouldn't be on stream though. I don't do the character stories on stream. As much as I'd like to, the game, if it was really popular, I could probably get away with it, but it's already a bit tricky for me to find time to play through the events, and I will, because it's a selfish game that I love to play. But I can't really do those as well. Yeah. But I try to do them off stream on occasion. I don't always make it, but I'll try.
I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda.
Okay, so it was before her birth. Okay, she didn't forget she had a daughter.
That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
She doesn't want to find out how her end is. That would be too devastating. The diviner ends the story in her always even tone.
The way you describe it, it sounds strange, madame. Almost cool.
Yeah, it is a niche game, which is amazing if you're a big enough creator that, you know, it doesn't matter what you do and then you can introduce people to a niche game. I'm just not at that size right now. If I was, that would be awesome. But I'm not, so it's kind of like the most I can manage. I have to, you know, I have to think of my company too and make sure I find the balance.
As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
That's a very heavy accusation.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
It's not enough. You made her feel neglected. The car window reflects the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity.
This game deserves to be at least as popular as Project Moon. Well, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna sound kind of evil, but I also just really wanted to play Limbus Company, but part of my motivation to play Limbus Company is genuinely because I feel like Limbus Company fans might like Reverse 1999, and if I can get more subscribers that like Limbus Company and introduce them to Reverse 1999, even if they only show up for Limbus Company, so it's kind of hard. Maybe eventually I could get them to try checking out some of these. I feel like it would be a really good overlap for a lot of people. They hit a lot of similar notes. This one is just more down to earth and like toned down and realistic despite its craziness, whereas that one is kind of like, you know, it's a bus that eats people. But I feel like they have very similar appeals. Yeah. I also just really wanted to play Limbus. So because if I like this one, obviously, you know, the reverse, pun unintended, is also true. There's a new Nikkei post. Do you mean EH? Or is there a new one? Oh, it's just EH. I don't see anything newer. Other than a calendar. I'm excited! I don't think her event's gonna be voice acted too, so that should be a fun one for me to dig my teeth into. I gotta figure out if I want to voice EH or get someone else to do it. I haven't decided yet. Speaking of Nikkei, reminder as well, the Licorice Recoil event, I'm gonna be voice acting it on stream Thursday and Friday next week, so we probably won't have time to do reverse next week, where I have a double Nikkei week, and I'm probably taking the weekend off after this week was hell. I should have probably taken some days off while I was sick. It wouldn't have helped me recover faster, to be very clear. It's not a type of sick that rest actually does anything. But it might have made me less tired. Pushing through in that state was exhausting.
At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns toward Adele.
Soon, Felicien will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris.
Damn, Beryl, that really sounds like a time you maybe should choose to not be an observer, but okay!
All the visions I saw end here.
Wait. If all the visions she saw end here, it either means maybe we're getting reversed in a storm, and this is as far as the future goes, or like this is it, reality's ending, like we're gonna fuck up real bad. If a psychic is like, hey, I only saw up to this point, you are screwed. Hello, Psychic Flora.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
Okay, that's a nicer implication than what I thought it meant.
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Adele examines her warily, but if there's anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
That sounds slightly frightening.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me.
Just in case the bad would.
Get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
This is a long scene. I was gonna take a break. I started it right before the hour-and-a-half mark, and I was like, I'll take a break after this. It's been like 20 minutes. She clenches her fist, ready to shatter the window if no answer comes. Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Then, the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It's a diluted kind of sorrow, perhaps just the weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door. Was it that easy? You just like open the car door and get out? Man!
Go then.
Beryl holds it there, steadily, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing nothing at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Boaniche.
That's true! Just opening her door is the only time she ever intervened in someone's fate, even if it's such a small way of doing it. It was encouragement for her to do one thing versus another. She could have encouraged her to stay in the car. She steps into the white. Beryl closes her eyes. I feel like Beryl knew what would happen though, and perhaps having Adele do this is going to end really bad for her. Because Beryl seems very exhausted right now. She recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph.
Yeah, about that, Felicien, you died.
You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Beryl raises a finger to Felicien's lips, shushing her arrogant colleague.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
She's just using the
That is where
madness.
your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Quite literally, you just emerged in a different body.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate.
I wonder how the devs decide the length of chapter. That's the thing, TGM, I think they don't. I think maybe they just kind of split it wherever is most natural. I mean this for patches too. Instead of thinking of, hey, we need to make the story X number of hours, it seems they just allow it to naturally run its course and be however long it needs to be, and I kind of like that. It's a very slow pacing that I think a lot of people who play regular gacha games and video games aren't used to, and that's probably part of why this is so much more niche, but I really enjoy its pacing. I like that it allows itself to take its time, but a lot of even the small scenes come back to mean something, so it doesn't feel like any of your time is wasted. You just have to have the patience to get through it.
Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Next chapter on Global is very lengthy. Well, it can't be as bad as 7. Can't be as bad as 7. Beryl watches her silhouette and passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions. To seeing another prove me wrong.
Hello, Shaded Blast. Okay, finally, I can take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna do this thing first.
That is true. I have held back many important details.
But I mean, the other thing is, as a psychic, like, you can't just tell them everything either. You'd break the universe. But I know I haven't read 7 yet. I looked at a YouTube video to see the length of it. I don't imagine they're gonna make another 8-hour chapter.
Concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brom's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions. But I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
Gives you more time to sink in. Yeah! That's why I like it, partly. More interested in the part involving Matilda.
Of course. And
Tell me about your daughter!
My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength and added to it a vitality of her own. Those who speak with her often leave smiling.
So cute! She loves her daughter! It's not even the longest. 7 is, though. From when I was looking up, at least the compilation, 7 was definitely the longest. Like, I know, at least so far, I know some people might take longer than others on different ones or whatever, but when I was looking at the lengths, from what I've seen, 7 was the longest in most, like, most no commentary compilations. 7 was by far the longest.
As for her future, I cannot share it with you here, but I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
I love that! That's so precious! Okay, I really have to run and get some more drink and give myself a break. I'll be back soon, okay? Hey, I wish I could get that out of my memory. Where are the animators? Hi, I don't know. I don't know. Wait! Remember when I said he had to marry me? Wow! Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I thought I was gonna just kneel, but I kneeled too far forwards and my face went in his crotch. That was not intentional. That wasn't intentional. I fucked up. Wait! Okay, I'm gonna put on my end screen. Don't forget to come back later. It looks like we're like leaning heads, but my ponytail's like going in your face. It's gonna make you sneeze. I tickle your nose. Are you smelling my hair?
No.
What the fuck?
I wonder if my grandparents went here. I had the same thought. Yeah.
This is dead. I meant to go somewhere where you can't see me. Hold on. Of course he goes fucking into this other catboy clip. I swear I'm not always like this. I swear. Damn it. Harder than the autumn tide, burning brightly hot at night. Kindred feathered, never wed. Sorrow, silence, we meet and burn.
one time. Every step we take echoes in.
Preparing to launch re-education initiative. Commence operation.
Just saying, if that was my bodyguard, maybe I'd like willingly throw myself in that cell. No.
Refusal to participate in the re-education initiative.
No, don't! Please don't tell me that was a crime, please!
Your sentence has been extended.
Since when was trolling a crime? Fuck! God damn it! Refusal to cooperate with re-education initiative. God, I hate this place. Failure to comply with the request to participate in the state re-education initiative is considered a violation of the People's Charter. Penalty 20 years. I love it here. Man.
Initiating compliance.
Don't know for sure if I would do a foot reveal for reaching 100k, but I would at least consider it. I'd consider it if I could at least wear like high heels or sandals. I'll just record my feet going on a walk for like an hour. And then pre-record it, I'll just chat while you can look at my feet walking. I'm not gonna, that is not a promise. Don't hold me to it. Don't make me go viral and get 100k. That is not a promise. But if I got 100k, I would consider following in Pippa's footsteps quite literally. I feel like it's gonna be the new meta. Everyone has 100k feet reveals. Really, reality is so intense. This overwhelming rush of electricity, the blood surging in waves. It's mind-numbing softness. So this is a real kiss. I think it was just a quick peck. If you even touched, I'm not really still sure. What? Please. Label passes out again.
There we go.
Never ask how the tail stays in place. Obviously, it's a butt plug. What else would it be?
What game are we playing?
Just rip it out of your enemy and insert it into yourself.
Guys,
very hygienic.
Stay away from me, vtuber.
Immediate shift to the crying. Now I'm crying. Shit. Damn you. No. Mortis. I was still trying not to look at chat, but I accidentally forgot and I looked at the one message I see is Mortis. And I just fucking... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I ruined the mood. With chat mode and say, use your keyboard or software, enter any phrase which includes Frey to attract his attention. Ew, Frey. What about our elopement? Where did you go? It said it's in say mode! But it's just one in the chat normally, so everyone in the area can see clarified. I really did not understand. So like this? Like ah, okay! Okay. And then I just keep doing that. Okay! Okay. Okay, this is kind of satisfying. When I know what I'm doing, this is kind of satisfying. I'm still doing badly, but I understand what I'm doing badly this time. So you see, I can get better if I understand what I'm doing. If you don't like it, you can't send it back. Just eat it. You know what I'm gonna do? I got really inspired by that song. You know what I'm gonna do? Really crunchy onion ring. I'm sure my stomach will pay for this. I have no regret. Some days, some weeks, man, you just need a treat. It's a really crunchy onion ring. It's a place that makes them so even if it like sits in your bowl for hours, like right now while I'm streaming, it's still super crunchy. It's my favorite ever. Paris is a dream unto itself, and that dream is ending. This sounds so ominous. How's an onion ring that strong? I don't know what they put in it, like black magic or something, but it's so good. Maybe the Manus invented these onion rings. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for, nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zut! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Yeah, the breading is really crunchy. Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
Oh yeah, everyone's going crazy and dying. You know what? If Adele has been through all of this, I think she deserves to be the OP unit that she apparently is. She's been through a lot, okay? A city pierces the clouds, mirrored in the sky. People and beasts alike stop, stare up at the mirrored double above her. So they're basically taking the mirrored double in the sky, like the spiritual version, and smashing it into the earth and fusing them together.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one?
The sky even stopped for one single second to fathom the possibility that if they do this, everyone might die.
Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages.
Ooh.
Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris?
It doesn't look very normal Paris to me.
The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena.
This event really makes me want to go to Paris, though.
Each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real.
He does kind of have a point, though, and let me explain this. So, if that is the collective imagination's version of Paris above, it is kind of the truest form of Paris. It might not be the actual reality, but if it's the version that is manifested from everyone's shared perception of Paris, in a way, it is the truest form of Paris because that's the version that, on average, most people perceive. Like, you know how people don't always see reality for what it is? That is the version that rings true for most people. So it's kind of fascinating to think about. I want to watch Inception now! I have a question. Does Inception have any fan service or nudity? Because Pam's sibling might be visiting tomorrow, but it's Pam's sibling that doesn't like fan service. So I kind of want to ask them, like, hey, you want to watch Inception while Pam's sibling visits? But, like, I don't want to make Pam's sibling uncomfortable as heck. So I'll just watch it myself another time if it might be a bad choice. Fine.
Only when it
No,
fully
awesome.
descends shall we finally possess a real world.
Sadly, no.
A life worth living.
What do you mean, sadly? Doesn't automatically make a movie better. It can add to a movie. It can add to the vibes, but not every movie needs it. Just action, okay. One embraces the sky. One holds the key to the ritual. The last remains silent.
Must you anger me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate
Little
of
did you know
Paris
Adele is
rests
coming.
in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you.
Inception, but Leo DiCaprio claps his cheeks while running. Does it have Leonardo DiCaprio's butt in the movie? Now I'm morbidly curious.
No more tricks?
It's just boring and confusing. I like movies that a lot of people find boring, though. If it's a big brain, then I tend to get really into it.
What lies below shall reflect
Watch it with
what
your
lies
parents and niece?
above.
Okay, it's probably fine.
So, this is what will befall Paris?
It doesn't, okay. I figured not, but I was like, just in case. The thing is, you know what? This has nothing to do with anything, but you know what watch along we have to do at some point with members? What if we did an Inception watch along next week? Because I was thinking maybe a watch along on Saturday instead of a member stream might give me a little bit of a break after how I tried really hard to tough out this week. Despite the sick and the exhaustion. Like, I've been like, as soon as stream's over, I might be able to look on my phone a tiny bit, but I'm like alternating in and out of passing out and checking my phone. So I'm thinking next week I might have to take it real easy. And maybe we can have a day where we watch Inception. I don't know. I also want to watch The Island at some point, although I think that does have sex. I don't remember. I watched it in school a really, really long time ago. She reaches toward Felicien, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
Then how do you get back in the body? She tries everything. Attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm, until a flash of white swallows her entirely. It's 2.5 hours, that should still be fine. I'm mainly worried about resting my voice, and doing something like that, I can probably like work on some stuff while I watch it that's not too intense.
What?
When she blinks, she's back inside the taxi.
How am I back in here?
Well, that didn't work, clearly. At least an attempt was made.
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicien. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
Man. It's kind of eerie how Beryl is so chill while saying such grim stuff. I get it though, because she probably sees horrible things all the time. That would be the downside of being a psychic. Like, you don't just see the awesome thing. Like, you would see horrible, terrible things, and you'd have to live with that.
No, I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicien? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps upright, remembering.
Madame Boinish, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Imagine she just starts punching herself. Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket. The smooth cut. The limp tail tip.
Then, I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand.
This is so brain hurty.
She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined.
I wonder if it's like an AU version of her, almost like just along those lines of what's going on.
Any impact to your body affects both souls, though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
I have a bad feeling, based on what I've seen in the promo, and based on what is being said right now, I feel like she's gonna climb up to the top of the Eiffel Tower where she's going for the ritual, but then like jump off!
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it. The flaw, the crack in the illusion. Beryl meets her gaze. For once, real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The
Nice!
currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away.
She's basically confirming who's gonna win this fight.
You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks detached and polished. No longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. Man, I love the art style in this so much. I wish I could draw hair this elegantly. Holy moly, it's gorgeous. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial.
Oh, wait, I get what she means then. The waves won't change the destination. Like, it'll still go to the same place, but you can change how the waves play out.
Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
The fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
Oh no, it sounds frightening. Her marvelous little dragon pokes its head from her pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils. I'm glad it's alive, despite her eating its tail.
Then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine.
Eating the tail must have been part of how the souls got intertwined.
Your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
The ritual proceeds moment by moment, as the Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers nearing collision. That sounds frightening. Huh! Volume been good, by the way? Unnatural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Felicienne. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality.
So my guess is then, the diamond needs to be at the exact point when the two worlds collide. That's why they have to climb the Eiffel Tower, so she can hold it at the very top, and then when the Eiffel Towers touch each other, they'll both touch the diamond. Ellen, Maggie.
C'est true, Paris. Not like the garbage heap below us.
Yeah, the smile's creepy. A bullet grazes the diamond. Felicienne instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade. Damn! Celia shot her?
How did you get here? How are you still alive?
Because they're colliding with the spirit world, right? And in theory, she'd be alive in the spirit world. The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers, ghost-like, just like the reflection above them. I wonder if it's something to do with her arcane skill, even.
Adele called out to me.
Damn.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Felicienne. I must thank you once again.
So I guess in her case, her soul would have died then.
Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of myth promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest, right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Damn, Celia's kind of powerful. The other thing is too, with Celia, it's kind of like she knows that the consequences are far greater. Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot, or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see?
Like she's still hesitating, but she'll do it. She just doesn't want to.
Like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
Shut up! Shut up!
Damn.
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand, as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do.
Oh, now she's gonna make it hard.
It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
Just jumps off the Eiffel Tower? Maybe I was right. An unexpected line is delivered in the clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. So that one actually was Adele saying it, that one line. She was mimicking her, but then Adele took control. And at that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket and startles her into falling! Or lights her on fire. Because she's... It could affect her because she's a fraud!
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flame sears through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of her memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely. Nice!
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
That must be pretty bad then. The dragon was like partially eaten, but I guess it wasn't killed. But its tail was like chopped up, and its tail had been like in the process of being eaten.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me? No, I don't. Not right now, Felicienne. So why don't you drop the diamond?
Because, you know, a lot of like reptiles can lose their tail and still live, so it probably wasn't dead yet, just like massively hurting. The other thing is, with this scene entirely, she regained control of her fate. Yeah, because the dragon is heavily entwined with her fate. Like, she had kind of thought it was macarons, right? There was an illusion just hiding the dragon entirely, and it was being eaten. The other thing is, keep in mind the dragon's ability was to destroy false gems. So my guess is it goes a little bit beyond that, and it can just destroy things that are fake, which is why it was able to get, you know, her out. Because she's not the right owner of the body.
I can already guess your response. You keep dreaming. This diamond belongs to me. Not even death can steal it from me. Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felician's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body, inch by inch.
Now let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felician.
Sure, this would be cool as a live wallpaper. Imagine if we had to use that as a cliffhanger. Luckily, we can just jump right into this, so we're fine. But imagine if we had that cliffhanger. It'd be painful. I guess I could try out Adele this time. How utterly stubborn can you be? This false era is ending. If you intend to continue to exist in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. I'm done listening to you order me around. You may think it amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my fire! Ugh, you barbarian! Let's see.
Give it a little water.
I never got to try Adele, or yeah,
it is heat
Adele
treated,
before.
no?
So Adele is a really meta debuffer and buffer. What do they do? One target deals max HP times 5%. Genesis to the target. Inflicts 10 stacks of burn. Oh! So she has burner! Mass buff. 3 stacks of pre-ignition to all allies. Dispels chaotic order.
It is heat treated.
Interesting. No? The windmill in the background? You mean the one flying upside down that looks like it's made of paper? That's pretty great.
Purge the impurities.
The story Adele is different from Gacha Adele. I mean, that's happened with a couple characters already. Like Babushka's an actual vampire in the Gacha. And she's clearly not. How much longer do you intend to play around with that cursed flame? Not long. Just until you leave my body. For good. I like versatile cards. They make me feel powerful because I can do more things.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Why are these not combining? They're the same card, bro! Is this a glitch? Or does she have different types of debuffs? Like, shouldn't these have combined? I mean, okay.
Give it a little what? It is heat treated, no?
Must be a glitch. Heck yeah! Enough! Enough! You're fired, Adele! You can't just fire your body. Took you long enough.
Voilà donc succès.
Alright. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a fear in their pockets. Oh, it's because she's just a mock-up. She has no rank too? Is that a thing? I didn't know that. I thought the mock-ups still had rank 2. story Adele mechanic is that her cards don't merge. So you mean the mock-up here is different from the actual, like, one. That's what you meant. Okay. I thought you meant the character is different than the story and the gacha. Sometimes they've done that to kind of hide the ending of the story a little bit, and it's been nice. Even if it's, like, wrong for the canon, it's good for the player. A stroke of genius. A painter sketching in a square remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when a young person with a uniquely inspired touch helped him finish it. The piece, with its exquisite cubist composition. I wonder if that's the painting that's a Manus member. I wonder if the guy that's depressed made it. Now shines with the light of a new age muse. The painter believes this must be the work of some magnificent god art who manifested to guide him. I feel like they're using this chapter to slowly introduce us to a lot of new Manus members, and it's kind of exciting. Hello, Delalia, you wasted your pull. You got 2 6-star and a 10 pull, now your guarantee is lost? Okay, but did you get a good 6 stars? Were they good ones? You lost your guarantee, but were they, if they were good pulls, worth it? Unless you really wanted the next banner, in which case, I'm so sorry. No need for promises. I have a feeling this might be the final boss. The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His fingers grip his oldest friend. Le Protecteur. Revolver! Man pulls out a gun.
Then Adele's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body.
So she must be eliminated as evidence. One broom and one mermaid. Oh, nice!
Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
It's been a while since you pulled and you're saving for Sentinel. Good luck! I don't have Sentinel yet either, I don't think.
There is no need for that, Professor.
Her spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate. Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
I feel like it's not gonna turn out how any of us expect. Like, whatever it is. It's gonna be completely nuts.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
It sounds like she can't see anything. Like what she said, the visions kind of stop where they intertwine. So whatever happens here is some sort of rare occurrence where it's actually not set in stone. Yeah. And whatever the outcome is will drastically change the universe in this case.
You're fired, Adele! You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Felicienne's form convulses violently. Without a vessel to cling to, she's nothing but a drifting soul. A shadow. A failed actress. Dragged off stage. Ugh.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond!
I wonder if the diamond itself is a fake, too. Her figure flickers as Felicienne lifts her hand. Then, with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away. She helped while she was here. But now she had to die again.
Stop this, Felicienne!
Sad. There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains. All falsehood will burn away to ash. This charade must finally be put to rest.
Par le feu est purifié.
It must be real then. Oh.
You disgusting hypocrite. Don't you dare wag that finger at me.
Or she's trying to kill her.
You may fool everyone else, but not me. I know you better than anyone. I know your true colors. Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement.
Ouch!
Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed.
I mean, does she know for sure they're dead though? Maybe they're not actually traveling. They'd already met their curse, maybe.
I just...
So she... Basically, what she's saying is that Adele is a fraud in her own way. Cold fingers tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more.
Damn.
Don't act like... you know me.
She gasps for breath, forcing out a strained protest.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. You're dead.
I kind of believe her in this case, because the reality is, it shouldn't exist anymore if she burned it like she was supposed to. So the fact that this is even potentially happening is because she was hesitant. The other thing is, as I said, the reality of Paris versus the collective unconscious version of Paris in the sky, it's the same version with ourselves. Like the version of ourselves that we see versus the reality of ourselves that other people see. There are cases where people know us better than we know ourselves. Not always, because sometimes people can just interpret us entirely wrong. But there is also some truth to the fact that we will deny or at least block from our brain seeing what we don't want to see about ourselves. So to an extent, when it comes to our negative aspects, sometimes the truest reality exists in someone who's witnessed them firsthand, because we will never acknowledge those parts of ourselves, but other people can.
Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents.
Hello, Yuka.
All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain. And that's where I came in, just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
It's cause they're similar, I guess, in that way. Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
I sure hope at least that part wasn't true. But it might be. Adele uses all her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying.
She might be, I think she has some points, but I don't know where she's right and where she's taking it too far. Because while she understands her thoughts, she's not 100% her either. Yeah, I love how extra she is. She's such a good villain. She's so fun.
Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another. Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free.
I mean, she's technically already dead, so kinda have to. She looks at Celia again, and hears the same plea she's heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
See, Celia understands there's more to this than just her own life. She's willing to sacrifice herself.
Lose your friends or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I mean, if you lose the city, you're gonna also lose your friend because she's in the city, so...
What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile with teeth clenched in defiance. She baited her, right? Because if anything happens to the body, basically it's going to either affect both of them or the weaker soul. And if Adele thinks, she's very confident that she's the stronger soul, if she kills her, it won't necessarily kill her for good, but it might kill off Felicien.
Damn it!
Felicien recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die, either.
She doesn't look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicien peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
I won't let you get away.
Felicien's true form, kind of. Her beast of Gévaudan form. Final boss, Felicien! Holotype Final Magic, was that indulge in thy suffering? This game has a lot of indulging and a lot of suffering, yeah. Alright. I think I might as well use the fixed freebie. And then all the full France team? Let's see, I gotta read this one where it's a boss. Felicien, the skyward depths. Priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the guiding one. Almost all that's left of the one called Felicien. Form broken and delusion spreading. A proud horn, a glorious moment. A mad plan. All are searching, past and future, and only in defeat. This is a lot of resistances. Okay. So... she can't be dazed, sleep, petrified, breezed, disarmed, silenced, sealed, taciturn, or captivated. Wow, that's a lot of resistances. Oliver Sale? Yeah, the OST in this game is absolutely amazing. It's one of my favorite gacha games of all time. It actually might be my favorite. It keeps bouncing between them. I really love Nikkei, don't get me wrong. But I don't know what it is. There's something really special about this one. I also, as I said, love Nikkei. I'm not necessarily saying this one's better. It just might be my favorite. Priest's Praise. When entering battle, cast an ultimate and grants 3 stacks of flowing barrier. At the start of every 2 rounds, cast an ultimate 1 additional time. So every 2 rounds, she gets a free ultimate. HP won't fall below... Oh. So it can only be dispelled by the truth that bears all tests or by fire. what is false is purged. I have to figure out what those are. Okay, so it can use creature skills. Oh my god, the flute in this is so lovely! Damn, she really just has like mass damage. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna check something. Yes, I'm very aware that okay, fine. I'm just trying to figure out who has the skill that I need. It must be her skills then. Okay. So I believe my fire is Brim's ult. What was the other one? One of her normal attacks? Oh my god, oh my god.
Do you really believe you can escape this?
One, I forgot to put a healer on the team. Two, this might be the coolest boss design I've ever seen in any game ever. Literally Paris upside down. Eiffel Tower turns into a hot lady playing a brass instrument that looks like it's straight out of Dr. Seuss. This is so cool. I'm gonna die anyway. We'll have to try it again with a healer.
Manus Vindicte.
My dear, foolish Obake, you are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
At least I can take a look at my I can take a look at her attacks for now and then plan better. I like to usually use story relevant, but for this one I might have to actually strategically make a team here.
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Aden, think.
Which earrings are better here? Halo? Additional mental damage. I don't think this one was weak to a specific one, so probably still blue. I think. Probably. Oh, you're right. Her attacks are really different because she hasn't adapted. Calculated path. So I need to get her ultimate, so I have to use hers as much as I can.
It is heat-treated, no? Give it a little water. It is heat-treated. Give it a little water. Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone.
Double blue
Phantom
seems to be the best in most circumstances from what you guys said, so I'm assuming double blue is probably what I should go to for the most part. I'm so dead without a healer! I'm so cooked!
If the depths of myth is nothing more than a sea of collective unconscious,
I almost
then
wonder
the
if this would be a good
creature's
blood
born
tithe
from it
team.
must be
I could have Rubushka. Where I take so much damage, it probably would be a good one for Rubushka, maybe.
mere reflections.
I don't think it'll do anything, but I mean, it might still help without that dispel.
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
I have absolutely no stuff that she can do this turn. Ah! And the music's insane. Is the battle music too loud, or can you still hear me okay?
To you.
Absolute fire is what the music is.
Je vois ton destin.
Let's not make a scene out of it.
Hey, I might make it to phase 2. It's a little better than I thought I'd do without a healer.
It is heat-rated.
Double blue is best with follow-up barrel team. Double purple is good if you get Marsha. I don't think I have Marsha. I guess, oh yeah, you guys said for this one she can't have double.
No?
So you just have to try to get her ult up. I guess we don't need it anymore so much.
Is the species screaming?
Eliminate what is false.
They said.
Thank you, Blood, for the reminder! Don't forget to check out my tote bag if you're interested! It's very, very cute, I promise! I'm just gonna give up. I need to restart. I need to make a team that's a little better for this. Hold on.
Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
Okay. Let's try that again. I'm gonna try with Robushka as a healer. I feel like she might not be the worst choice in this case. Just where she's meant to keep Blood Tithe teams alive, so you know, maybe she can keep this team alive too. I'm tempted to use Olive, but I feel like Lucy would be a better bet, I think. Most likely. Look at his soul sustain. That's the thing, I forgot because I had Vila in the last slot, but I forgot she got replaced with Adele, so I thought I had Vila in my defense. I kind of knew that wasn't gonna work out, but I wanted to still see what it was like. And give me a chance to see what I'm getting into, and then maybe I could decide better.
Program activated.
Yeah, Robushka can still work as a general healer, but her heal is pretty strong, which is why I thought maybe in this case it would be pretty good.
Do you really believe?
Soldier.
My, what good?
Those mon. Allez,
Relay's not only damaging Adele's psyche, but ours too, yeah. That's why my brain for gore when I was doing her. Actually, I'm gonna start with debuff and then do a buff this time instead. Because I don't really have any debuffs yet or anything.
it is heat-rated, no?
I'm gonna buff and debuff the hell out of everyone this turn, and next time go so hard with attacks. That's gonna be great. You took the child, nanny, assassin, and the traumatized psychologist? That's what I love about this game. Everyone is just so traumatized. It's great.
Give it a little water.
Charging. Loading.
Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone, you phantoms.
Aim and shoot.
There's a lot of phases in this fight too. If you look at the health bar, it's kind of crazy.
If the depth mirror.
Mass attack. Okay. I'm not gonna heal this turn, and hopefully that's okay.
Loading.
Heal next time.
Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
So pretty! I love how her attack is the upside down terrace. I'm also doing absolutely no damage right now. I didn't notice. I must be at the spot I have to dispel it.
Is that evil little flame supposed to scare me?
I'm not that hurt. No, I knew I was gonna die soon, actually. If we can get it below 15, that would be nice. The problem is I'm not getting enough Adele attacks to activate her special. Oh!
Circuits functioning properly.
Feel like making some new cooks.
Hold on. Can't remember what that one does. Cadman's name for a blood type team is lesbian religious trauma. I saw that! It's so cursed!
Circuits functioning properly.
Oh, it's one target heal. Okay.
Feel like making some new. Listen to this.
Yeah, this time it's gonna go better, probably. You know, actually not dying quite as bad.
The impurities.
But I need to be able to break through those sections. I know what attack I need to activate, but I can't seem to get it.
Now, give us a big smile.
And I'm just spamming everything. The stage is very hard. They're saving that heal. Oh, intel. What do I need to break through that again? Maybe this can remind me. Inverted background noise. I must have to get past the barrier. Can only be defeated by fire what is false is purged. So I have to get the ultimate. That's all it is. Until then I can stall. I can't do damage, but I can maybe still buff and debuff, but I can't do any damage right now. So all I can do is try to spam anything and everything of Adele's. But it's not giving me Adele cards! What am I supposed to do if I'm not getting Adele cards? Bro! It hates me! That's true, I can reshuffle. Okay, there we go. This should be a bit better.
Lizard. Give it a little throttle.
Yes!
What? Eliminate what is
I never
false.
actually use tuning pretty much ever, so I usually forget it exists.
Enjoy it, friends.
I just never bother with it because I usually can beat everything without it. Yeah, Rabushka's a really good healer for this one. I'm not, like, falling behind. I'm sustaining pretty good. It looks like, I don't know if that actually dispelled it though, or if I'm still stuck at the same point. Let's give it a shot.
Feel like making some new pointy-toothed friends.
Charging. Loading.
Oh, nice!
Now, give us a big smile.
Aim and shoot.
It's only important and challenging when you can min-max your turns. Yeah, like specific levels where it's like beat it within X amount of time or whatever, but for the most part, I just can still manage. I need to remember it exists for when I need it though.
It is heat lizard, no?
Comme la scellé le destin. Dérive dans le flot des séphiroth.
I think I'm gonna be okay for this battle though. I think I'll not die.
Stirred.
I think I got it.
The overflow of the sephiroth. Damage.
Like, this is trickier than some of the fights recently for sure, but I don't think I'm gonna die. I think I'm good. Yeah, almost dead. There's probably a phase 2 though, let's be real. I'm not an idiot. I know how these work.
A glimpse beneath charging.
Listen to this.
Just in case.
Just
Just in case. Spam everything.
Cet atout révèle
In
les
case for
séphiroth.
some reason it's not enough, even though there's like 1 HP. That's okay, I can build new cards. Oh, that must be another block point! Shit, I wasted
The
those!
light that illuminates us.
I didn't realize it was another block point.
Come dance with us.
Because I didn't see a mark there. Okay. I guess that answers my question. She's recovered.
I know, buddy. Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies. Par le feu est purifié.
Oh yeah! There it is! Nice.
Stop this, Felicienne.
Now it's probably phase 2.
You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
Or I won, but that, I feel like, oh.
And now to return to your long-term mission.
I'll take the win. I was like, no, it can't be that easy, but I guess it was. I just needed a healer, that's all. Cool.
She's going to destroy the key barrier.
And that's the point.
If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
I don't have a good reason. It's your fate, bro.
The rift of the archive of imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
The Hammerzo lifts his head. Listen, hold on. The city in the sky drifts closer, its edge scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak.
The danger rain.
Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
So Paris is already fucked. No matter what. Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
My heart hurts! It looks like the little dragon looked up at her to comfort her. It's like, it's okay, Mommy. She lowers her head. Blood diluted with tears and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strained, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again?
No.
I'm not sure.
Maybe when you die and go in the spirit realm or something. Her eyes land on Felicienne, unconscious beside her. Time is running out. At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places her hands over Adele's, helping her close her fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicienne said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision, now.
Adele listens, motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite. But she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but her next sentences spill out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more. Celia sighs softly, helplessly. Then Adele hears her laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you. Me? You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
Oh, my heart! That laugh tears through her trembling heart. But it keeps beating, scarred, but alive.
Stay that way, Adele, just as you are.
Ow. She bites out the words like an oath or a demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. sound fades, so does her breath. Only the heartbeat remains. All the waiting, torment, pursuit, and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness has been poured out. You know what this guy almost reminds me of right now with like the horses and everything? A Madoka Magica Witch Labyrinth. She has no other choice.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation. But now it must expose what's real. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed, as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy, as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. Oh! So it was never actually the French blue! It was Beryl's gem! But the French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither returns to its origin. So basically the spirit version of the French blue manifested onto Beryl's stone.
How? How can it still be here?
And now instead of being destroyed, the two of them fused into one. Because I guess they were kind of like Felicien and Adele. They were the same gem, but different forms maybe. Like in different eras.
Par le feu est purifié.
In the blaze, falsehood crumbles, and truth remains. This biblically accurate thing over here is rather frightening. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicien. So why can't I burn this diamond?
Because it's real.
It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society.
I guess maybe, just trying to think of an equivalent for this almost would be... Potentially, I might be completely on the wrong track, but... Something like King Arthur, where it's like a fictional character that... is so well known that a lot of people mistake it for reality.
No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
So she knew. She knew it couldn't actually be destroyed. Adele listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised. For trying, I guess. Paris continues to descend. The twin Eiffel Towers crossing at their tips. Like a ladder folding away, heaven and earth draw closer. Celia and Felicien grow transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicien are...
Adele can't go on, but she sees Beryl smile. Beryl just standing there being like, absolute cinema, watching the world burn down! The same smile she gives her long ago in that divination salon. The version of her in that moment, smiling now. I almost wonder if I should change the thumbnail to this one, but I feel like Felicien is probably okay.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming.
Exactly, something that becomes real because so many people think it's real. And the background
And in
noise?
it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
Holy moly. Brain hurt. Brain hurt in a good way, but holy moly. There's so much happening in this
What a
event.
cruel storm.
I sometimes wonder how these writers get their inspiration because like a crazy amount of stuff happens. What a cruel storm indeed.
So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walked the hero's journey.
The hero's tragedy.
But just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm.
Oh! So it actually is the storm. Like, it wasn't just them succeeding. They can't reverse things because the storm is now happening too.
This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
I kind of saw it coming because Beryl said she couldn't see anything beyond that point. And that's why I said I wonder if that means it's the storm. Like, there is no beyond that point.
Of course you did. You know the storm better than most anyone. I suspect you knew how it would end the moment I told you how it began. Yet I cannot see beyond the storm. So it always takes me by surprise.
Are you hoping that the storm will break Fate's curse? Oh, true! The prelude to the 5th storm. If this was the storm in the 30s, this would have been a bit before... Depending on how far you go back, then it would have been a bit before Schneider.
Yes. Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me.
Was it pointless, or did she buy enough time for the storm to happen? I think she was genuinely just observing. I think in the end, it kind of was pointless, but... Beryl was, like, proud of her for trying type thing. And if Burton or whoever can rescue Broom, then it's like, you know... That's someone who's willing to try to change the future. And is strong enough to do it.
Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Chapter 0 is a 7th storm. So it's not necessarily... Wait! Year before Schneider was 1966? Oh. So never mind then. For some reason, I just thought this one... I forgot that time sometimes goes forward. Because I was like, if we're in the 30s, you must be going to the 20s now. I guess not quite. So it was 1966, and then we went to Schneider's era. Okay. The timeline gets a bit jumbled in my brain. Do they have an official timeline anywhere that makes it easier to follow? It'd be very, very useful for my poor brain sometimes. Yeah, I guess she wanted to see who rebels against her fate. She just wanted to know what she would do. It's more to satisfy her curiosity. She knew nothing would change no matter what. She even said it herself. The start and the end point, and according to Beryl, are fixed. All you can do is change how it plays out. So I guess she wanted to see how it would play out. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. She really is kind of like a true neutral character. It'll be in the new art book. Is the art book in English, though? Fan-created website is useful. I'd love something official, though. Just to have it, like, I don't know, laid out, no doubts. Like, this is what people said. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. I do really want the art book, though. But it might be kind of hard to get if it's only out in China. I don't know if there's a way to buy it globally. Diviner, do you guys, I can't make any promises, but if any of you guys know the official place to buy it, do you guys know? Like, is there a website? Can someone link it in Discord if there is? I don't know if it'll come out in English. Is it going to? If not, I wonder if I might be able to see if we could at least get the China version. Because I can always, in theory, see if we can get it. I can't make any promises, though. But it might be a way that we could help get it global. The diviner looks past everyone, toward the darkening sky. I know books are really heavy and there's a lot of complicated stuff, but I can try at least.
What? This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
She smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. You can buy it from other people. Well, the thing is, I am the CEO of PlayAsia, right? We sell a bunch of stuff from across Asia to global, mostly games, but also a lot of music and merch and other things as gacha games. So I might want to see if there's any way that we could like get in touch with the distributor for the book and see if we can get it. I can't make any promises though. It still wouldn't be in English, but she smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. The beasts below have donned a new costumes, masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt.
The July column just turned into a pill bouquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes.
I guess that's why everything looks so strange. Like, as I said, that weird biblical looking thing, like none of this is what Paris looks like, not even in the collective imagination. This is just weird. And if there's a storm, that makes sense.
And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen?
If the Manus wasn't trying to make this happen, part of me is like, this would be Adele's villain arc where she would join the Manus.
It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
A single word pulls Beryl from her trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia, too weak to speak. Felicien, still unconscious. And Beryl, watching them both in silence. I don't think it's worth emailing Bluepop to see if we can become one of their merch stores. The odd thing here and there that's not sold global, maybe, but they already have their own, like, global merch store, so I don't think they'd have a lot of benefit working with us necessarily. Everyone is spent. Only one delirious actor remains on the stage. Except for if the art book isn't international, something like that maybe.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise.
This guy has just lost it. At this point, he's just embracing his death.
Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified.
I'm starting to think this guy never actually wanted a future for, like, Arcanists to thrive. I think this guy just wanted to witness mass hysteria and, like, he wanted to witness everything burning for whatever reason.
As if some force, some wind is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, penning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes. Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift.
You could also argue he's the most sane person, because... I mean, you also... How would you cope with this actually happening? He's embracing it! What else can you do? You can't stop it!
This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire.
It's too late, bro. You can't light a fire. It's already burning.
With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please.
Oh, that's really dangerous, and I don't think he should do that.
The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind.
That's true. The fourth storm is the only one we don't have a lot of info on now. Interesting. Oh, that was a good laugh.
Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide.
Hello, existential dread, my old friend. These are the type of theories that sometimes it's really interesting to think about, and at other times you just kind of sit there and it's like, I don't really want this to be proven one way or another.
But I've seen it now. I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
Pop off, voice actor! Out of some peak madness. Laurent Rousseau bends backward, so sharply it seems as if he would snap in two. The reflected light of the sky city shimmering in a reflection of his manic joy. Vera looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him? He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense.
At least the rain is falling down this time. Although, because there's a Paris up above, is the rain falling down or is the rain falling up? Are we the sky or are we the ground? It's kind of hard to tell anymore.
No! Celia!
Did she just...
Paris, la ville lumière, la ville de la romance, une tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions, les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent, les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites.
parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir, de crier ou de te taire, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris. From the catacombs to
Someone's dying.
power.
Beryl's just gotta go on her dramatic monologue.
Celia deserves to live, not me. Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Because you killed her.
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les sentiers s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de
I
cœur en
might
cœur,
switch the thumbnail to
à
this.
travers tous ces
Because without
habitants.
context, it's pretty innocent, but very clear that I'm playing the
Considérer
ending.
le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris. Là
God,
où
she's
les rêves
beautiful.
et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais. Ils t'accompagnent à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques,
This is
comme un
so
festin qui
unsettling. I'm like
voyage.
tearing up.
Immortel, indestructible.
No.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
He is so broken.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky. The phantoms walking among the living. And the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish. The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
This is giving me some mad when you get the bad ending vibes.
No. Beryl.
Hand clamps tight around Beryl's ankle.
You have awakened. Though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
So ominous.
I am no coward, Beryl.
She gasps, though no air, no wind, can fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Felician fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me.
And this is exactly why she's dying. The moment you say anyone deserves to die more than you, I lose all respect for you.
This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Buanish.
And this is the moment we know for sure Beryl never really was part of the Manus. But as I said, she's not part of the Manus, but she's not opposed to them either. She's literally a neutral party at its finest. Like, she was helping us, but she also helped the Manus.
will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
Good luck with that if you're not existing anymore. The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death. You've never
he did
been
jump.
loyal to anyone.
With
You're
the sound
nothing
effect,
but
I
a
wasn't sure
soulless
if he jumped or if he
profiteer.
just went mad. I wasn't sure about Celia too. I had a bad feeling she might have. Or she might have faded out of existence.
You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
That's the thing, she never did! The sound of familiar steps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing.
Beryl's kind of a fucked up character, honestly. I love her.
You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicienne?
Beryl looks down at Felicienne, as if examining a rare creature writhing in a deadly trap. Damn!
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Oh, gave me chills. Before Beryl can move, Felicienne trembles out of faint, broken sentences. Yeah, but tell this mom is kind of crazy! I mean, seeing such dark futures would probably do that to you, knowing you can't do anything about it. I wouldn't want to be her. She lowers her head, her throat straining. Droplets slide from her hair and vanish into the dust.
Please. Please. Help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
And that hits so hard, because, like, no matter how terrible of a person she is, like, we can all relate to that, because that's... None of us want to die, but that's one of the things that's inevitable. Like, everybody who's alive will die. And it's that primal desire to not die. Like, any of us would basically do anything if it meant we don't have to ever die. But then there's, you know, a lot of problems when you see immortality and people desperate to escape it, too. It's like... It's rough, though. Because the only thing certain in life, the only thing certain is death. At all times, if you are alive, you will die. But you never know what else will happen along the way. Like, even stuff you think is certain, like you get a job, you think, oh, I have my pension, I have this awesome job forever. You never know when anything could happen. You're fired, or the company goes out of business, or God forbid you're replaced with an AI or something crazy. It's like, anything can happen. But the one thing you know for sure is the one thing you dread the most, and this event is really, like, digging into that.
Très bien.
Beryl nods, straightens, and asks her final question. But this time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved? Or pay for what she has done with her life?
Ooh. Creepy! Alright. I think we have 2 more, but I'm going to refill my drink and take a quick break, and then we will go through the finale. Ah! What perfect timing for the promo link! If you want to go click the link in chat while I'm gone, you can go browse Play Asia and check out my tote bag! It's really cute! I promise! The quality is good! Go check out the tote and free shipping and stuff. You can get rid of your existential dread with retail therapy! Yay! I'll be back in a few minutes! And if you get anything else on PlayAsia too, you can use code Obake PAM for 6% off. And if you use my link, it helps support the streams a huge amount. And we'll see you guys soon. Actual money. But I spent money mentally. Money, so technically I kind of spent money. It's my very first chibi model that I ever drew and rigged. What do you guys think? The blinking might not work all the way, but she's the ultimate twerkle. Twerkle? She's the ultimate twerker. Okay, I forgot there's a bounty on me. Everyone wants me. I mean, nothing new there, but
100 million credits!
wow! For whom weeps the storm, her tears on our skin, the days of our years gone, our souls soaked in sin. These memories ache with the weight of tomorrow. Who fights? But what if I get possessed? Not that I'm scared, mind you.
Dunno. Maybe we could use the Heimlich maneuver to force it out of you.
I don't think that's how possession works. Yeah! What the There's no way that's the actual word for word line! Would it fully charge and steal again? Oh no! Ah!
northernmost point of the arena, spawn in a number of proximity markers and start casting Blizzard 4. You'll need to get to a far corner away from the proximity markers to greatly reduce the damage to you. But because
So look
we are
for
this
oh
like
any
large
any
amount
far
now,
corner.
this shouldn't do a whole lot of
Okay.
damage unless you're doing this on minimum item level. After a short time, the chaos will engulf the arena and
Yeah,
start
that's
war.
crazy. You
Every
would do it
player
on
will get the
minimum.
debuff of Breathless.
That's
If your
crazy.
breath reaches 10, you will instantly die. To avoid dying, you'll need to kill a flume toad, wait a couple of seconds, and a small
I would hope it at least. Oh shit. I didn't mean to stick those. Hasuki no Azura! Yabe. Harder than the autumn tide, burning brightly hot and white. Kindred feathered, never wed. Sorrow, silence, we meet and burn. Every step we take echoes in a way, winding round a fate to forge ahead. Should we lose our way, tired of all this pain? Near, far, wherever.
Kilograms.
She's banging her desk!
What? How dare you?
Whoa, calm down. Or she banging Ether. That definitely came out not how it was intended. You want to try that again? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You want to say that again? You know, like the same way they could bang a table. That's what I'm. Yeah? Yeah?
It's freaky.
Oh, sorry.
Yo, this event got freaky, guys.
Yeah, this event is a lot freakier than expected.
I think this is the wrong.
We fall. We fall. We fall. We fall unto the end. Maybe it is just a glitch, honestly. Wait, shit! I never realized. Ice Fox! Did you not make it so that they could combine? I'm helping you test your game. It's all good. If it is really simple, then you know for next time. You forgot. You forgot. Ice Fox. Does this count as winning? Also, if you follow me, I'll eat you. Because I don't have a brain. I'm just in a state where I've given up right now, so I don't make the rules. If you follow, get bored, I guess. Hope your Anime Expo went well. It did! I had a really good one this year. Last year I found it was really scuffed and I struggled quite a bit. You guys won't stop, man. I'm getting nice and full. Thank you for the girl light, GateBoss, gatekeep, the last winner. Thank you for the money. And the line 97 agent. Alright. Are you guys ready to wrap up this? Whatever this is. I think it's probably really good I decided to do only one stream today, because when I walked out to fill out my water, I was like, I am so tired. It feels like it's 2 in the morning. I was like, wow, it's so late. And then I'm like, wait a second, it's literally not late. Oh my goodness. Let's wrap it up. And also, you know, that event's really heavy and existential, so maybe it's quite good that we're not doing anything else quite after this. If we did, it would have had to be before, for sure. A hero's journey. You're the protagonist. Star. Hero. Trust me, no one can resist the spotlight. Let's see. Don't know how this is gonna wrap up. Literally in the middle of bad ending. How is this gonna go?
Just trying to pass the burden on to me. Whether she lives or dies, the weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over the words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge. And her torment of your body will end at last.
It's a tough decision.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
I mean, she said maybe. She never said yes. One pair of earnest eyes meets another, calm and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words. Just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did.
In a twisted way, Brim and Philly are really soulmates. They kind of are, but not in the way that like people normally think of soulmates. It's more like they're two parts of the same soul. Like, despite obviously like different levels of selfishness or motivation, they are similar in a lot of ways. Perhaps it's just their interactions led them to become different people, but they have the same, like, I guess, base way of thinking to an extent.
Time is ticking.
But
Give me
shaped
the
differently
diamond
by their
now,
own experiences.
or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates, then raises her arm. Felicienne is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her. And in the end, it all becomes a sigh. Feels like the devs took an esoteric philosophy and whatever else. Definitely a lot of psychology, too.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
The diamond drops into Beryl's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves.
Ooh, I wonder what she's gonna do.
As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
So she won't phase out of existence, but she has to... Oh, she was still friends with her! She doesn't like doing this either, but she's putting on such a strong face you'd never know until now.
Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
An accolade.
And that was the saving her option. It's back in her hand. Stained with blood. Warm with tears. The last thing she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself.
I'll check Discord after if someone can remind me. I want to keep going for now and finish the
I have
event.
walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it.
That's the thing though, like when you can see such horrific things, knowing it's going to happen, it's not going to make you extra strong. If you literally can't do anything about it, that's going to make you extra vulnerable because you know horrible things that can never change.
Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
She smiles and points to the diamond clutched in Adele's hand. Ooh, my tea is good! Lately I've been buying raw ingredients and making my own blends of tea. And this one is just like marshmallow root and a bit of ginger. I thought it might be a good combination when I'm feeling sick, and holy is it good.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice. And I hope both you and Felicienne will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations.
Okay, that's good at least. that was so confusing.
And she will awaken again. In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it.
So she'll awaken, but she won't have any more control. Oh my god, Felicienne's in chat. That's crazy.
So long as neither
I guess
of
you've
you
awoken.
strays too far from the other, her soul should remain whole.
Its edges cut into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling out her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall.
It's already
We must
falling!
go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
I mean, it's not really up to us. We have to find a way to survive this storm or we're gonna die anyway, bro. But when the show ends, the audience must leave. Beryl has always obeyed that rule, and she's not about to change. So this is kind of a side story with Beryl then. This isn't likely happening at the same time as Matilda went home and her mom's not there. So... This must be a different situation to that. I don't know if this is before or after, but... Hello, Jabber!
Madame Guaniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution?
Oh, this was the Darwin event all along!
Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing?
What about the first thing? Where did it come from?
And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible?
It would have had to be something that like reproduces asexually and just split in two. That's why we have amoebas! Bacteria! Yummy!
What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause.
Yeah, Barrel's like, what does this have to do with anything right now?
The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors.
I think she's been influenced too much by the mad scientist
Maybe
man.
that applies to fate as well.
It's a wild question asking when the storm is there. I don't know, it feels like a pretty appropriate time. While the storm's here about to like wipe out all of existence, seems like a pretty appropriate time to say how and why do we exist.
So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
I don't think you always get to choose that. Friends, home, curses, prophecies. Everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve means nothing against the rain. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
Especially since I feel like it's kind of implied that Barrel's already been through one. She shouts. The Tavernier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal fate intended. A goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
She doesn't wish to know, she wishes to survive!
The truth about the storm.
Be cool if we could know that. It's probably gonna be a long time before we know that. She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish... that's just... too merciful for her.
Dang! She hates her! The diviner listens to every word, then nods.
Would you still accompany me? Knowing we may gain nothing in the end.
Gotta at least try.
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball. I don't think we can consider them as another faction. The way that I view it, they're not really a faction so much as they're neutral to every faction. I mean, maybe Adele is against the Manus, but otherwise I feel like they're pretty neutral to every faction. They just want to find the truth of what happens. And it's less a faction, more like a side goal. Like a side quest, but all-consuming. I don't know how to word it. Hello, Cannon. The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
I feel like Adele has gone through 3 girlfriends in this event.
Which way do we go?
This is
Madame
crazy.
Forward. Through the crowd.
Just run them over? Okay.
Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, madame. I hope you have a
I guess a
pleasant
neutral
journey.
faction would still be a faction, but it's less formal, really. It's less formal and more like it's just 2 people doing their own thing. Not really relating to the same goals or anything. Not on a side, just doing their own thing. Beryl takes a final wistful look at the revelers. This city is just the place where she keeps herself. A jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it just a little longer. That's enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had.
Because we're going in uncertain
Yet this
times.
feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
Well, that explains why I'm always stumbling around. They can't see when guiding me. I now don't have to blame myself anymore. The radio begins to play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
Driving through the white abyss of the storm. I guess that makes this car make sense, driving through the rain. Very symbolic, damn.
It was then that I decided to help Broom one last time.
This event was so intense. There's entire games that have less that happened in this one event alone.
There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
How's your vision?
Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze. Though, I should say.
So she's
I find
losing her
myself
ability to
welcoming
make
the lack
predictions
of
slowly.
clarity. I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes.
I wonder then if that's like a bonus. This must have been before her mom was missing then. Hello Josh, it's a long one, yeah? You came in, the world ended. So oh my god, how do I explain this? A lot happened! A lot happened! And my brain hurts, and my heart hurts even more. There's like 4 to 5 sequences that happened in one event, yeah. I feel like this must have been before Matilda found her mom missing then. If she's able to raise her daughter now.
If there is anything to take away from Groom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path.
The storm fixed everything, yeah, quotation mark, fixed.
How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
Yeah, Broom experienced 3 phases of Yuri. She had a girlfriend, and then one of her girlfriends, who wasn't her girlfriend yet, possessed her and made her kill her other girlfriend. And then when she found out, she had to kill that girlfriend, and now she has a new girlfriend. who helped her put her second girlfriend inside a crystal in hopes of reviving her first girlfriend. It's complicated. It's complicated. What she said hits hard once you learn about Barrel's life. Is that why you guys are saying it's really good to read the character stories so I can get that? Those ones don't archive too. I'd have to play it tonight or tomorrow, wouldn't I? Maybe a reward tomorrow to help myself relax. It should be open a certain number of hours tomorrow. Yeah, doomed, toxic, and yandere. You're all in one event. On the book cover, in an old bookstore on Rue Saint-Honoré, a faded book draws your attention. Its contents are exactly what you want to understand. You brush your fingers once more across the gold-stamped title. Salon Etiquette. The lover holding lilies. The beasts of North Africa are elements of geometry. Alright, the lover holding lilies. It sounds like it's Anderson's autobiography. Yes, a book that lights two souls at once. Alright. I guess we can keep going into the finale then. I have until next Thursday to finish the character stories. Oh! Is Barrels that good that if I can find a window to stream it, it would be worth it? Because part of me is debating giving up the usual Monday react to do Barrel's story. I can't make any promises though. I might just do it tomorrow. But I wonder. Let's keep going and see. So that's when she was being interviewed after all this by the Vigil. So Manus Vindicte, I don't know if they brought it on specifically, but they definitely contributed to accelerating the storm in that time.
Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boanish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time.
It pertains to chapter 10 stuff. Should I skip it then? If it has major spoilers, should I skip it?
It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris.
That'll be so weird if you survived a storm and like you look back at your hometown and you're like, this is wrong. It'll be so unsettling.
Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
The storyteller caps her story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boanish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car. In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some
It doesn't have
cozy
spoilers?
room.
Okay, thanks for confirming on point.
Madame Boanish's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then.
Is it a long character story?
We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda. She's nothing like her
love
mother.
Matilda!
Everything she feels is written plainly on her face.
Yeah!
To be honest, I get along better
Matilda's
with her.
kind of opposites of her mom in that way, but I do wonder if she used to be like Matilda and maybe, like, you know, she's just seen so much terrible things throughout the course of her life that maybe it made her become that way. Makes me wonder if Matilda's gonna end up like that too.
Madame Boanish, she's changed too.
She pauses.
She feels more real now.
Aww.
More alive.
I wonder if that's due to her daughter. That's cute. The conversation continues for some time before ending, until, after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Boaniche is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Boaniche saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
That almost sounded... Not quite, but almost. Sounded like an older version of... Oh, what's her name? It's been so long since I've seen her in the story. The girl with orange hair. I don't think it's her, but it sounded weirdly like her. A voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superiors kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Never mind, completely different. After hearing her again. She showed up at the end of 2.5. What was... Sonetto, I thought she reminded me of it first, but she doesn't. Hold on, what one was 2.5? I think that's the one I skipped. The only one I skipped. No? Oh! The showdown in Chinatown. She was at the very end. Okay. It's been so long. Black Ibis steps out from the dark, wrapping her knuckles on that costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling
her!
She's hiding something.
We only saw her for like 2 seconds. I forgot she existed. The one with the Phantom of the Opera, like, wing mask.
About the fifth storm?
That. And the fact that Madame Boaniche returned so abruptly.
Ah, okay, so the missing is probably no longer relevant.
After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought?
Okay. So we don't have the context of what happened yet, unless it's main story, and I don't know, in which case don't tell me, but from when she vanished to when she reappeared. So I remembered, right, that she vanished, but we know she is alive now after that.
She was strode back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
I feel like this is leading into the new main story in some way. The corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake
no.
after another. You'd have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
Broom hadn't planned to answer, but the voice is incessant.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicienne?
She's like, 'cause if you are, you're not gonna get one.
Don't think I don't know.
The time of reincarnating
You
the
just don't want your own secrets exposed.
There's probably an isekai called that. Let's be honest.
And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
True.
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
Just think in her brain.
And if I slip up subconsciously? I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
Aww. Cute. I like how it just looks like a floating arm right now. I know it's her arm and it's cute, but like this game is one of the few games where you actually could just have a floating random arm, so You know, I don't think I'd blink twice or even question if there was just a giant moving arm in this game. Hello, Pyramid. A cold snort crawls from her left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull. Imagine losing your best friend and getting a perpetual nag in exchange. I know, it's so bad! You know what I want to do after the stream for a snack? I want to go eat an orange. You know what I feel like would be a really terrible thing for me to do when I play this game? Have oranges as a snack. Just like have an orange on my desk. And every once in a while, just eat one of the slices. I'll get myself cancelled.
You ought to have listened to me.
Yeah, she's alive, but in the jam. Only her spirit's alive.
But you didn't, because you are and always have been a stubborn fool. Fine. Side with the foundation.
Talking gem is
if you
superior
want.
compared to not talking
Call
when
it
I'm in
ignorance,
true.
Call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble? But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
A knock on the door. A pause. The chief of staff's voice from within.
Who is it?
V!
It's me, Vertin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application.
Oh my god, Vertin exists in the event? That's crazy.
Is now not a good time?
I keep meaning to draw Vertin's hat so I can wear it when I play this game, but I keep forgetting. Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Bertin.
I just realized if I make a Vertin hat and an outfit for my chibi model, I have buns on the side of my hair. I almost look like Vertin. She pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Vertin. Matilda has told me much about you.
An occasional cameo in her own game? Yeah, that's crazy. I really like events that don't have the protagonist, though. The self-contained aspect of them works really well. The name of an old classmate resurfaces. The woman's refined features blur with another livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Boaniche.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
No. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to something I have not done yet, so no. The flowing feast. I guess we did it. Holy moly. This game really, almost never misses. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, when it did miss, and almost never. The first 3 chapters were rough only because of the translation, and the first Chinese New Year event was kind of a little too long. I feel like it could have been almost 2 separate events or something, just where the first part was, so long and different compared to the second. But, hot damn. Every time I play an event, I feel like I've lived 10 years of a lifetime! XG, thank you for the super! All falsehoods had been cast out. The 5th rain simply washed away. False gems, true friends. Yet still, fate's golden thread leads us onward. Adieu, my beloved Paris. Congrats on completing 3.2, thank you! You want to catch up now? This game is superb. Me too! I want to play chapter 7! You know, one thing that I could potentially do, I don't know about this though. if there's a week I know I'm gonna be doing other just chatting streams, or if we do the Monday React less often, or if we use a playlist, maybe what I can do at the beginning of a Monday stream, we hang out and watch trailers, and then we jump into Chapter 7 progress. Although I also want to use Mondays for Zenless Zone Zero, so I don't know. I'm just trying to think, how can I, like, get this catch up so I don't stop catching up? Don't forget to check Discord. I'll get in a sec. I want to grab a couple other really important things before I forget, including the personality test. Some prophecies take ages to come true. Others, only a moment. She must have foreseen this moment before. The clean lines of the dark marble floor before her match the image in her mind. The visitor's shapes are just as they appeared in the orbiculum? I gotta expand my brain, hold on.
Orbiculum. Orbiculum.
Orbiculum. What is an orbiculum? What the fuck? I look on the side in this pronunciation website, and I kid you not, let me screenshot this actually. This is not me. I've never used this website before. I don't know why this is a recently viewed word on this website. Who is using this website? Hold on. Oh, it's just an orb. Why can't they just say orb? The internet is cooked. This is on a website to help you learn how to pronounce the English language. And that's listed as recently viewed popular words. Oh, we're so cooked. Blue top hat, distant look, a familiar childhood friend. And then, a duckling. She flaps her wings as she rushes up the steps, the sound of leather shoes stomping loudly. She doesn't apologize for bumping into anyone. First floor, second, the hallways of the Foundation seem endless today. No need to ask for directions. She runs, panting, sure of where she's going. Please leave the door, Burton. I'm expecting more company, she says quietly. A glance passes between the one in the blue hat and the one with glasses, who gives a slight nod. Footsteps approach, accompanied by the sound of labored breathing. There's no knock. The door, already slightly ajar, is pushed wide open. Ha! Mama! I knew I'd find you here! It's cute! I guess that confirms after she found out her mom was missing, they were able to meet again then. That's so cute! Hello, Anim! I'm so happy for that ending. A nice dose of sugar after the hell that we've been put through. Alright. Opposite of perjury. She shows no change in expression, pulse steady, her statement flawless.
Isn't every day an interrogation comes with so much ceremony? You got the latest in lie detector technology and the big guy is out to see the results. Now, let's confirm your statement for the third time.
I'll answer it truthfully.
Laurent Rousseau, a member of Menace Vindicte, deceived his students, including a friend Celia.
Yes.
You were forced to partake in Menace Vindicte's activities. They took control of you.
Yes. They dispelled my consciousness from my own body.
And Beryl helped you regain control of your body and led you out of the overflowing depths of myth. Yes, she saved me. And throughout the whole incident, you never saw Beryl Buanish acting alongside Menace Vindicte.
Hello, David Chow. The ending of 3.2 will be one of those not a happy ending for the good side. I mean, the thing I really like about this game is that sometimes it's hard to tell what is the good side. Because the Foundation, I don't believe they're good. I think they're just as full of shit as the Manus. They just want to use people, even if that means killing them for their own goals. I think all the groups in this are very fucked up, which also makes them very human. I mean, she was with the Manus, but she wasn't acting alongside them.
No. And to this day, you haven't seen any evidence that Beryl Buanish is in contact with Menace Vindicte in any capacity.
She was in contact with them, but none. I'm certain. Okay, that's a lie. She could be like, I didn't witness it, Felicien did. Interesting. We rarely have a good ending in this game. Yeah, it's kind of more interesting that way, though. Instead, you get like a very human ending that leaves you with a lot of feelings and things to think about. Where do I find the results? Is this them? Oh no, I'm scared to read it. Okay, what did my answer say about me? Employees, you have to tell me how accurate it is. You have to tell me if the fortune was an accurate prediction, because I can only see myself in the way I want to see myself. You guys see like the whatever I actually project. So we gotta see. The self you portray. The entire history of humankind lives inside the human mind, what we call racial memory. Over time, these shared memories condense into 4 archetypes. Through their imagery and expression comes the collective unconscious. According to your assessment, your inner core resonates most strongly with the persona. This really is the persona event. You adapt to every era. Decorum and social instinct are your tools. I have social instinct? Me? Are you sure? Only the citadel of order can hold back the collapse of chaos, can't it? Even though relying on crumbling structures is risky, there's always another social role waiting to take you in for a while. Layer upon layer of masks. You don't mind being the hero or the clown, the sage or the fool. Is this because I like the voice act? Is it because I become other people? You are you, and you are the multitude. Remember, a masked person gains an identity but loses their own face. It's kind of ominous. So I can become anything, but I don't have a true self anymore. Are you gonna watch the 3.3 trailer? Can I watch the 3.3 trailer, or is that a really bad idea? I haven't played anything after chapter 6 in terms of main story, so I want to watch the EP, but I'm not so sure if I should be watching the trailer. I've seen the chapter 7 trailer like a billion times. But that's about it. Oh. I'm not gonna complete like any of these things. I have like one day I had to delete it off my phone. In fact, I still can't have it on my phone. I ran out of space. No matter how much I delete, I can't seem to reinstall it. So I don't really know what to do. I can never remember to do dailies unless it's on my phone. Where's the store? I need this. I guess I'm gonna have to grind some tomorrow to make sure I can get it. Oh, this you guys said is better to not do. She looks really cute. Is she a character that I can get by playing this? You guys said it's permanent though, so I might as well just do it later another time. She's very, very cute. I love her eyes! They're so cute and adorable! Let me out! Oh shit, I forgot. I can't click this. Let me out! Hold on. is fine. Also, you can't get her. Interesting. I thought it was maybe another freebie.
Oh, Hefe, take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony.
Okay, I'm trying to check the stuff here. So the main event, I have 1 day and 6 hours. Okay. So I basically have all of tomorrow until like really early in the morning. And that's the main event. Let me check the side stuff. Lucid Escape. I just haven't bothered. Crater Crash. The Long Reign of Fate. 4 days. Are they both really good, or is one like better than the other? I don't think I'd have time to stream both of them, but I might try to play one off stream and one on stream to see if I can get enough time to play both of them, because I know these are very long. If I had to pick one to do possibly on stream, which one would you guys want to see more? Or do you think they're both better to do off stream just to make sure I see the story? Critter Crash? Yeah, I haven't done Critter Crash like ever. I should maybe do it to get the skin, but I don't think I have Pioneer anyway. They're somewhat connected. You can play Broom. Does that mean I should play Brooms like on my own and then stream Barrels? Or do you want me to play Barrels on my own and stream Brooms? Because the thing is, they take me a long time. So you'd want to see Barrels more. I take it Barrels is really good then. You guys made it sound like it's really tragic. I'll see what I can do. It's probably gonna depend how this stream did, because I know this game gets a bit of a boost. There's a reason I like to stream this later in the day, and it's a bit selfish. There is a big strategy to streaming twice in a day. I'll give you guys my hack in case there's any VTubers lurking. Streaming twice in a day, you can actually give yourself a head start on the YouTube algorithm if you raid into one of your own streams shortly before it starts. I tend to get much better views in whatever the second one is. But it's not just views at the beginning that disappear. Like, it starts higher and then it goes higher and stays higher. I don't know if it's more people are awake at that time or if it's because of the raid, but I find it pretty consistent. It's part of why I like to do a couple long days instead of stream every day. Also, my voice would die. So I've never really tried Reverse in recent memory as the earlier one, so I don't really know how it's gonna fare. So do Brooms. I'll probably do Brooms in the meantime for now regardless. And I'll see if I can stream Barrels on Monday. I might put up a waiting room for it, but there's a chance it turns into a just chatting. I'm not 100% sure. It seems like an evening kind of game. That too, though, yeah! It feels like such a good like bedtime story before you go to sleep and have horrible nightmares about existential dread. I just find it's really nice. It's a very heavy lurker game. Like, the views aren't bad. It does better as a VOD, but the views still aren't bad. And it's one where, like, there's not a lot of chat, but there tend to be a lot of people. So I think it's just one, if you're lurking, welcome, you're very welcome to lurk, I appreciate you. You never feel pressured to chat if you don't want to. I think a lot of people just kind of vibe with this one in the background, which is awesome in its own way. And it's just cozy. It's the reason I've been debating getting an ASMR microphone because I thought if I played this game with an ASMR microphone, I wouldn't be playing it ASMR style. Like, I'm not gonna be like, okay guys, we're going to the next chapter. Tap on the mic. I'm not gonna do that. But I just think that, like, maybe if I had a bit less energy, like maybe not scream as much, like, I don't know, my more relaxed tone that I sometimes use when I'm traveling or something. Just something like that, comfy. And then it would have a bit of spatial depth added to it. So depending where I'm leaning, it would like slightly go, but I wouldn't be like going in one side and then on the other. It'd be a very slight depth, and it would sound more like I'm in the room, which I think would be really cool, like reading a bedtime story with chat vibes. But I'd have to get the box to be able to do that, because otherwise ASMR mics pick up everything, like every passing car and shit, so I feel like it would be really cozy with this game. But yeah. It is a hard game to get back into though, Kyle Bridges. I never really fell off it, but the reason I fell so behind, it's just the problem genuinely, and I mean this more than anything, I don't recognize some of these. More than anything, the problem is that every big event with this tends to often overlap with a big event in Nikkei. And I don't think it's unreasonable to say that with how well Nikkei does on the channel, if I love them both equally, it makes it a very easy decision to pick which one to prioritize on stream. And which one is great, but a little bit easier to maybe put on the back burner if I have to pick one. Let me see, I'm gonna find the song. Thank you, Immortal You! 3.2 EP, Glory Reclaimed. Ooh, it's an EP for the weird Manus people. And it was put up a month ago. I wanna see. Hold on. I'm happy too that this game hasn't... Oh, I remember why I fell off completely with this. I did actually. At least on stream. It was the copyright strike. The copyright strike really fucked me up. That was around the time I planned on catching up to. I wanted to play Chapter 7 in the summer, and the copyright strike, it got rid of a lot of my confidence for streaming this game. For those of you who don't know, in the Barcarolas event, basically what happened is I got a copyright strike from the music, and then I couldn't stream this game for around 3 or 4 months, because if it happened again, even if they told me it wouldn't, if it happened again, I quite literally could have lost my YouTube channel. So I had no option but to completely abandon the game for a while. And it really made it hard to come back to because I was really anxious about streaming it. So it was tough. And I was already behind before that, but that was the initial time I planned on catching up. And then I couldn't. And then by the time I streamed it again and it was safe, it was Nikkei's Annie. Then I had the Christmas concert. And then early in the year, I was just, I'm going to be honest, I'm still kind of, I'm going to very briefly say something. I'm going to put the music back on so it's not awkward. I've already said it a lot, but just in regards to this game, I don't really know. I'm doing my best. I'm still able to prioritize the most important things, but I don't really know when or if I'm going to be like doing good or very consistent with streams and being on time and stuff. I'm trying to get better at being on time when I'm feeling well, but it's to the point where like even people IRL have been pointing it out. It's not just online. Like my health has really declined a lot. I'm trying. I don't think it'll get much worse, I hope. But ideally I can get it better. And until then, I really have taken just January and February to kind of... I took on a bit too much for other people's projects, but I haven't done any big ambitious things or locked into a lot because I'm just trying to... Right now, I want to start a project soon though, I want to start something. But I've been mainly trying to use January and February to catch up on some things like taxes and stuff that are overdue. And learn what my limits are so I don't pass them. And that's hard when my limits aren't what they used to be, so I don't know what they are. And I have to figure that out. Because obviously none of us can go past our limits. We're not All Might. We can try, but it's not healthy to go past your limits. Working to them is fine. Past them, no, they're a limit. So I have to figure out what that means, what I can do consistently, and go from there. Anyway, EP! Let me know if the volume is okay. This is already beautiful. Oh, it's Felician EP!
With classic taste and grace, but raised within a fallen age. An ancient
It's so unique.
in my veins won't bow down, won't be tamed. Is it love? Is it God? All the truth they carved in stone. Let the haze reclaim its glory. Let the hero rewrite story.
Have the harmonies.
Rival praise my name. My rule, my reign, no
This
more
singer has phenomenal vocal control. Holy.
If the players play the wild game, I don't play along, I've staked my claim. These maids takes me down, wheels of fate spin round and
De facto Manus Vindicte. Yeah! At present, it's kind of like the Manus Vindicte theme song.
my crowds build one up, then tear one down. The depths of myth burn down like rain. The rebel forget their own name. The thousand lines fade into one. An endless march till this world is won. Let the angry flame gain glory. Let the hero rewrite.
The weird thing is, too, the lyrics are written as if it's like a hero and like a motivational song. But when you think about the context and who's singing it, it's kind of like really dark and fucked up, too. Like the line, let the rabble praise my name, is obviously not okay. But then they're talking about themselves as the heroes, and it's so weird. Yeah, forget me not in the portrait is rather exciting for me. The vocals in that were just phenomenal. Hold on, I didn't mute. I'm joking. The vocals are better than my dying vocals. My congestion ruined the song! Anyway, that was really powerful. Before I forget, let me do something. I'm gonna grind tomorrow, so it shouldn't be an issue anyway, but I still want to do this before I forget for the other ones. I needed it. What I love about the song is it's not just referencing Felicien's story, it reflects those we met before. Yeah! A lot of the characters, yeah. Because Kumar had a very tragic story, but it doesn't change what she was doing was super fucked up. It's all these characters that, like, you know, their despair drives them to do terrible things. And that's why this game is so fascinating. It's not just villain is villain because villain is villaining. It's so complicated. Hold on, because I still don't have this on my phone, I'm gonna speedrun my daily. Just so I can get a few more resources for once.
Well done.
Joining Manus now? I mean, it is one hell of a recruitment song, understandable. I would also join the Manus. Mainly for me, though, it's because Forget-Me-Not's there, so it's like, I'm sorry. I have my priorities. I can't believe I didn't do this. This is embarrassing. I missed the story, but that just means you can enjoy it later when watching the vlog. Yeah, I hope you enjoy! The story is pretty wild. I do kind of wish for dailies there's just a button you press and it like skips the battle, but at least they let you auto, so it could be a lot worse.
Don't touch my bag!
It would just save time. Just like press one button and done. You're more surprised Face Connect made a cover song in reverse? I'm not. I'm pretty sure it was sponsored. Ria is a great singer. She plays a lot of Linda's company. Her voice works good for the song. Her vibe fits the song. I feel like it's a good choice. And she has the numbers and the pull to be sponsored for it. It makes sense to me. They sponsored VTubers before to cover a lot of their songs. I'd love to someday be like sponsored to do a song cover of something, but I know that I don't have the audience for it right now. That's why I have to grow, become massive, become so honkin' massive that no one can ignore me. People will be like, what's your motivation to gain 100,000 subs? Trophy and being paid to sing gacha songs. That's it. Nothing else would really change. I mean, I guess there'd be more people, but I mean, some days we have pretty big chat anyway, depending on what I'm doing, so I think I can handle it. They do concerts once a year? They do, yeah, but I don't think they would go for me. And that's okay. I've said the same thing during Nikkei streams. I'm not putting myself down when I say it. There's two reasons that you would sponsor somebody if you're on a company that does gacha games. This is, keep in mind, I am CEO, so I have a lot of business perspective as well. So, the thing is, if the algorithm blesses me, then we might have a chance, but even then we might not have a chance. And let me explain. There's two things that make you ideal. The most ideal people have both. One is that you are a singer that has a huge amount of views. And then people who check out your songs will get exposure to a game they maybe have never heard of or played before. And two, somebody who plays gacha games with a similar audience. I have had one gacha game reach out and offer to sponsor me. I don't know if I'm going to take them up on it, though. I just don't know. And I can't say which one, because I don't know if I can, but I was honored to be acknowledged by one. It's not for music, though, I don't think, and it's one I don't know if I'm going to take them up on it, just for my own reasons. But it's... The ideal thing is you want to sponsor someone who plays a similar game, but not your game. Because then you can introduce a bunch of people to a game they've never played before. And those people can become people that now play your game. it's new players. If you sponsor someone that's already playing a game, whether they're big or small, it makes no sense. Because you're basically being like, hey, I know you're gonna do this anyway, but can I give you money to do this thing that you're already doing? It just makes no sense. You know? You're gonna wanna pay someone that can bring in new names. You don't wanna pay someone who's gonna do it anyway for free. And you're not gonna sponsor someone small enough. Like, if it's someone who already plays, you wanna sponsor someone who's massive. I'm just not either of those things, and that's okay.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Elias, it's one of those things where it's just... It used to be a goal of mine, but now I don't really think it's a goal. For music would be nice, but in terms of like gameplay, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. At least not for any games I already play. Maybe like similar or different games, but I don't think like this or Nikkei, for example, are gonna reach out to me anytime soon, and that's fine. It's just how it is. I unfortunately will not read this because I feel like it's leading into the chapter and I don't want to... Reverse 1999 might consider targeting a visual novel audience. The problem is there's like not a visual novel audience, really. There's people that play visual novels, but people that play visual novels don't really like watch visual novels. Ugh! I'm swiping! So yeah, I think they need to sponsor people who do book reviews personally. I'm happy. I love this game. I'm happy it's around though, so you know, I'll do my part to spread the gospel of Reverse 1999 without sponsoring. I mean, the other thing is, when a creator plays something regardless if they're sponsored or not, that's how you know if they really like it, right? Like if someone's sponsored, you never know if they actually give a flying frick about the game. They could genuinely hate it and they're just saying they like it because they're being paid to. You don't know. But if someone's not sponsored, they can give their actual opinions. Like there's definitely times I've criticized the games that I love and play because I can. Did I buy this? Why is it checking off both? I don't remember buying this. Did I buy this? Did I buy this for Kakanya? Level 10. Oh, I guess I did. I guess I don't have to worry about buying it then. I think I saw the maid Kakanya and I insta-bought.
Is that...
That's a good thing I did enough dailies. That could have been real bad.
I don't know why y'all love dancing that stuff.
Oh my god, you found another VTuber. Who is it that plays it? I'm curious who else plays it. I think I saw Kana Yanagi play it a couple times. I don't know if she still plays it or not, but that'll be nice. It's always nice seeing new people get into it. It's gone in 6 hours. Oh. Hold on. I need to use up my stuff. Oh, actually no I don't, because I want to grind the event tomorrow. I get a 10 free pull on the Ripples banner. I think I did. I'll double check though, but I think I used it. I think I got the character on my first try too, and it was great. I don't see a decathlon, so I must have. Okay. She plays the game, but she plays it off stream and gives updates. That's fair. Yeah. It's very long. It's hard to commit on stream. I understand that. It's also nice to have a game off stream that's just for you. This one's too much of a commitment. I wouldn't have time off stream, so I will play it on stream. Some of the side content I play off stream though. Thomas, thank you for buying 4 games from me. I hope you enjoyed them. What were they though? You can't just say that and not tell me what games they were. Yeah, let me Dory. She plays it when she gets sponsored. I don't know if I'm familiar with a VTuber called Midori. I mean, that's fair. If I ever do drop the game, I would easily come back if sponsored. But ideally, I don't want to drop it on stream if it does well enough to keep it. For me, generally, like, it does pretty good as a VOD. And I had a short for it go viral once, so that makes it a bit easier to keep for now and justify somewhat. I've also noticed over time, just like ignore the, I guess, CEO business talk, but I experimented a bit with different gacha games for my anniversary, and I noticed, you guys really like story-centric gacha over here in employee PAM warehouse land, because that's what seemed to consistently do well. It's not the gacha that have the fan service, and it's not whatever game is new and trending. It's the gacha that have good stories. You guys want to watch me play those? Which is hilarious, because when I started out, I wanted to stream visual novels, but they performed so badly, I kind of had to stop, and now I've, like, found a roundabout way to stream visual novels. As long as they're packaged in a gacha skin, I guess. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, horror games don't necessarily do well for me. It's literally story gacha that tends to do the best for me. I think the 3 games I found so far that get me the best that I've ever found, Nikkei definitely, which is good, because otherwise, even if it did terrible, I would refuse to give up Nikkei. Nikkei is obviously number 1. Actually, it might be number 2. Limbus Company, that did insane. I wanted to try it, but I didn't know how it would go over. I think you guys enjoyed it. Chat was really nice. I was warned that chat would be mean, and that's why I was hesitant to play it for so long, but everyone was really nice. And I'm gonna be honest, let me look again real quick, hold on. So, Limbus Company, oh wow, I accidentally saw my view count. I didn't know without a raid, there's like 100 of you here. Well, 95 anyway. I guess this game does better than I thought. It's not my best. For me, I can often hit over 100 now, which is nice. But because this one does so well in VOD, it kind of makes up for it, because people search for it and watch it later. So, you know, that does help. It still manages to get over 1,000 per VOD, which is kind of like, to an extent, I would say, just to be transparent, this is nothing anyone told me. It's kind of the standards I hold to myself, because I have to understand that, like, when things do bad, I have to be aware of that. It's a business thing, I have to. But that's, if you're wondering how things do, that's kind of how I often look at it. Does a VOD get over 1,000? Anything above that are different levels of, I guess, acceptable for my own brain. If it does under, sometimes I don't care. Like, Final Fantasy is always under, I don't care. But I have to limit the amount of things that will get under that amount, or it's gonna negatively impact the channel, probably. There's definitely things that consistently get way over, but as long as something hits 1,000 on the VOD, I'm usually satisfied. In terms of business, some of my favorite streams are the ones that had very few viewers, and we had a great time. So please don't think I enjoy the ones that do less anyway. I don't look at numbers during the stream because I don't want them to affect my stream. I want to give you guys me and in the moment what I'm enjoying. I don't want them to affect anything. Sometimes chat's really quiet and there's a lot of people, like today. Sometimes chat's really, really active and there's actually not a lot of people. It's a small crowd that's hanging out and having a good time talking. But in terms of like overall analytics, that's kind of my benchmark, I guess. Limbus fans are infamous for being annoying. Eduardo, though, you don't understand! I streamed Limbus Company and chat was really nice! I did yell at them before I started the game, though. If any of you were here then, you would know. I basically warned everyone. I was like, hey, I've been warned Limbus chatters suck, and if you guys suck, I'll never play it again. And then everyone was really nice. It was great. So it might be fun to play it again. No, you like yapping? Feel free to yap as much or as little as you want. People want to talk a lot, talk a lot. People don't want to talk at all and want to lurk, feel free. There's definitely not 95 of you talking here. Most of you are lurking. You're more than welcome to lurk. I'm happy you're enjoying it. But yeah, I was really surprised. Limbus, I've even seen in the comments a number of players say that they were really happy. Like, they were happy and chat was so nice, they thought it was a good vibe, and I'm kind of like, oh wow. If we can keep the vibe being good, I'd honestly love to go back to Limbus. Because the other thing is that really surprised me, I didn't know how you guys would like Limbus. I was a little worried that it might not go over so well on stream because of those things. But
living stays
I'm gonna be honest, in terms
the dead
of
would die
like
again for a chance to
in
talk.
terms of healthy for the channel, I'll probably at least finish Kanto 1. I do think it would be a great horror game to dive into really heavy in October, maybe once I catch up in Reverse 1999. But I would like to finish Kanto 1 while I'm partway through it. I haven't even done a dungeon. It feels wrong to like not go back into it. But here's the thing. No, Mike, even my comments section has been really nice. You want to know the one game I had a bad time in the comments section? Snowbreak. I was talking while I was playing Snowbreak about what I enjoyed about the game. I also talked about what I didn't enjoy about the game. And I was honest when I played it, like I am with everything else. And I had a number of comments, either accusing me of trying to like control the game. One person actually apologized after I responded. I kind of lost my patience a bit. I was like, bro, what the fuck? And then they read my message. He's like, oh, I kind of jumped to conclusions. Sorry. And they were nice. I guess just a bit jumping the gun. But somebody else came in and like left multiple messages accusing me of basically being a two-faced bitch. It's like, you're a sellout. You know you hate this game. You're just doing it for the clout. So it makes you popular with those VTubers with filthy women. And I'm just like, bro. I was kind of enjoying it, and I was thinking it might be fun to play more Snowbreak one day, but like you're single-handedly making me not want to play more Snowbreak. But I enjoyed it. The story was chill. I liked how it was a lot more romance-focused than I expected. It was actually really cute. I even was talking about how I thought like the harem aspect was kind of well done and cute, and I didn't mind it, and I thought it was actually surprisingly well written. I thought I was gonna play it as a joke, and I actually liked it. And yet people come and leave comments like that, despite me going into detail about what I liked about it. And it's just like, I'm not gonna delete the comments. I'm gonna be very clear. I'm not gonna moderate stuff like that. I'm gonna moderate if people come dropping slurs, but if people come in a VOD and they're like, your stream fucking sucked, I'm gonna leave up the comment. People are allowed to think my stream fucking sucked. It's up to them. It's not my business to tell them what to think. But, I'm not responding to it either because that's just gonna give a reaction. I know I'm talking about it now. I doubt that person's watching this. If you are, I hope you enjoyed this stream. But it was annoying. Yeah. You like Counterside, but it's not popular and the devs are cranking up the money machine. That's rough when that happens. But yeah, it was, I know Josh mentioned in chat that's where it came from. I sent my mods the comments just to be like, hey, don't moderate this right now, it's not worth it, but just keep an eye out in case this person comes in chat and starts making a scene or whatever. And yeah, it was not the first time that I got weird comments on Snowbreak, and I've noticed every gacha game kind of has a different vibe for its community. This one is so chill. We like to learn things and think really deep about it, and that's why it's really fun to stream this game. This game is also great because no one ever shares spoilers, almost ever, so I can read chat while I play. But yeah. Anyway, what I was saying about Limbo's Company. I was really surprised because I know a lot of you guys also wanted to see Limbo's Company for a long time. My VOD got 12,000 views. Just Not even a concert. I've had concerts get less views than Limbus Company. Just 12,000 views playing Limbus Company. And I gained 96 subscribers only with the VOD. That's after the stream ended. So that's not really numbers I can scoff at or ignore. It's a good thing I enjoyed it, because if I didn't enjoy it, I don't know, I don't think I'd still play it, but like, if I didn't enjoy it, that would be a huge wasted opportunity. But I definitely have to take that into consideration if that's a consistent thing, because that does make a big deal. But I was really surprised. That's true, needing patience to enjoy reverse filters out the annoying people. Nikkei is a bit of a mixed bag. Nikkei has a lot of annoying people, unfortunately. The majority are wonderful and awesome, but it has gotten to the point that I can't go on Twitter whenever there's an update, and I can't read chat while playing story. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people in the Nikkei fandom that kind of ruin it for other people. But this one has been quite nice. I don't think I've had any experiences like that with this one yet. One day Reverse Bros will also get 12K. Yeah, whenever I have 100,000 subscribers, instead of getting 1K, it'll get 12K, while all my other stuff gets like 20K. Yeah. That's nice. Oh! But yeah. Anyway. You guys don't want to hear my, like, behind-the-scenes business thought tangents, so... Unless for some reason you enjoy my brainstorming on stream, I feel like for most people it's very off-putting, so I'll shut up. I watched the CN stuff. Yeah! Speaking of which, didn't you guys say there was a new character trailer you wanted me to watch on the CN side? I don't play the CN stuff, but I don't really mind watching the trailers as long as it's events and not full spoilers. And then when I get there, it's exciting. Let's see. Was it the Reed showcase? Oh no, that's Lawrence? Reed's showcase is up now too. Should I also watch Reed, or is Reed danger? Should I ignore Reed? The Nikkei ones come out way too fast, they really do. Hold on. I had it spoiled before the game even updated. It was a disaster, man. Alright, let's watch Lawrence's trailer.
That concludes.
You'd rather my streams to succeed? I just want my streams to succeed enough that I can, like, be useful and, you know, help my company out while also being happy. Somehow hitting both of those is, like, the ultimate. I see Lawrence's trailer. That's why I'm honest about those thoughts, though, to an extent. Well, I say to an extent, but that's just why I'm honest. About, like, how, like, when I talk about numbers, I don't want you guys to think if I don't go back to something I don't like it. It's like Expedition 33 or trying to finish Stellar Blade. I still want to. I just need a good moment. It's like, it's hard. Because sometimes the stuff I really want to do, it's really hard to find time for because I know I have to do things that are also good. So, yeah. If I want to still exist, I have to keep certain things in mind. And I used to be really bad at that, and I kind of try to just, like, sheer willpower through things, but, you know, it doesn't work that way. I'm really happy that you guys have enjoyed a lot of the gacha streams, though, because I really enjoy them, too.
That concludes our staff meeting.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Ulrich, apologies for the late arrival.
Quite all right, Marguerite. Our research has little hope of catching up with hers anyway. Our challenger, Lawrence Butterfly.
His voice is fun.
Have you heard?
Some Foundation big shot just flatlined.
Oh dear.
A little before our meeting. They say he seemed to be running from someone.
What do you want from me?
I see you in that corridor.
Oh, I know who that is.
Run for your life.
You can see me? Where are you?
So the attacker stole some sensitive files. Files he was using to exert control over Laplace.
So predictable. Running straight to your little lab. Thought it was safe, didn't you? You should know better. Running in a lab can be quite hazardous.
I hope this thief will value our research more than that bigwig did.
But
why won't this thing close?
If all they wanted were the documents, was it really necessary to... Perhaps... Life and death are part of the equation.
Kind of
That
unsettling trailer.
From a Lorenz butterfly letter, no?
Word for word, too. Impressive.
Night-night.
Can't we negotiate? You don't
Nope.
have to do that.
Negotiation with the likes of you is a waste of time and effort. I wouldn't even enjoy it.
Oh my god, she's so scary.
You haven't even figured it out yet.
That's not who I thought it was, by the way. I thought it was the ghost hunting device.
This is just a pre-recorded message.
It was a bomb!
Those documents you've been holding as bargaining chips, they're all mine now. And once again, I prove my deductions are flawless.
Oh my god.
Morning, everyone.
Is
Wait,
powerful.
is this
Speaking of girl bosses.
another paper from Lorenz Butterfly?
Is she like a phantom thief of sorts? Almost interesting! That's such a cool trailer! Let's watch Reed's too. Oh, that's a voice line showcase, not a trailer. Okay, never mind. That's difference. Okay. So Reed doesn't have a trailer yet, never mind. Fascinating. She's Moriarty. Triana! Hello! Thank you so much for the dual raid! Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Am I safe? Hold on. I'll get it up before I ask about it. I hope you had a great stream. Make sure to rest if you need to and welcome on in. We are going to be wrapping up in just a few minutes, but the VOD will be on the YouTube side if you want to check it out. We played Reverse 1999. If you enjoy your brain breaking and or if you like the movie Inception, you'll have a great time. Let me see. There's one thing I want to check out real quick. Marsha! I know I can't play the event. Am I safe to watch Marsha's character trailer? Because I still want to see her trailer and learn a bit about her in case I might want to pull. Or I want to watch the garment trailer. I'll watch the garment trailer for now. And then in the meantime, let me know if Marsha's trailer is okay. Because I can't do the event, but it would be nice to at least see the characters maybe. So these are the garments coming out next. I gotta see which ones I'm buying tonight. Before the other ones could disappear. Ballad of Iron Fortress.
Prions pour que cette victoire nous apporte la paix.
Oh my god, more French.
Juste pour un instant.
There's Sentinel.
These acts of violence
We're
are
still
for
in
peace,
Paris. That's a
not
gorgeous
victory.
costume, but I don't have Sentinel.
On ne passe pas.
Kinda wish I did though, because I know she's supposed to be really good.
Désormais, il sonne pour la paix.
Ooh, that attack animation.
It's a rare pleasure to be here, sharing this beautiful sight with those I hold dear.
I also don't have... No, I think I do have Muldeer.
The banquet will begin soon.
They turned
Please be at
Muldeer
peace.
into like a royalty. She looks like a French painting.
Disorder will
Based on
not
the
be
little boy.
tolerated.
Interesting.
This house permits neither malice nor violence.
I don't know how buy it though. I don't really use Muldeer.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Okay, that's really cute.
You want some bunny yummy breaker?
Twin tail maid bunny. This is one of the only games I think I would sacrifice one of the only fan service outfits for an actual like down to the ankle Victorian maid outfit. That's so cute. So I'm assuming Bunny is probably going to be the one that you can earn through gameplay. Or the pass potential.
Much more comfortable in the suitcase. Flexible time for research,
Oh, it's medicine
independent
pocket.
laboratory,
Rare medicine pocket
and
win.
unlimited freedom.
That's supposed to be
We
the
can work
pass one.
together.
Oh my god,
I
those
just
are
need
cool.
a small favor.
I might want this one. I like medicine pocket a lot. It's one of my main healers that I use sometimes. Maid bunny is free. Awesome. I was hoping. I wasn't sure, but I was sure hoping. Let's watch Marsha's trailer. It's the next banner out in a few days.
A knight's glory is earned on the field of battle.
How many of you are new to Reverse 1999? Like you haven't played the story, but you watch me out of curiosity, and you haven't seen Chapter 7. I'm kind of wondering if we should watch the Chapter 7 trailer too, just to give a refresher where we
is
left
the
off.
forge of a knight's glory. That was once certain to me. Until I saw the horrors of violence with my own eyes.
So what I get from this is that the main story that's coming out is going to be depressing. Not that I could have guessed.
Weapons fit to bring us glory. You have fulfilled your duty, my friend. May your soul rest in peace.
Should you watch the 6th one? No, I beat Chapter 6.
Hands off me! You're my enemy!
I do like the Chapter 6
Still,
trailer though.
we need to stop the bleeding.
She must have a healing ability.
Why did you save me?
Life is priceless. I will save every life I can from this war. To aid. To heal. And to protect. This is the mission I reclaim. To never give up. And to respect life.
Mean story, another session with the therapist. Joke's on you, the game is my therapist. I don't need it to fix me, I need it to break me harder.
Medic! Where's the medic? We have an emergency!
So she's a medic.
I'm here.
She's a war medic. Interesting. I haven't played past Chapter 6. I played Isolde's chapter. I love Isolde. Isolde is my wife. For anyone, I'll show Isolde's EP real quick, and then we'll watch the Chapter 7 trailer. So for anyone who hasn't seen Chapter 7, actually I'm gonna watch Isolde's trailer. I think it's shorter than the Chapter 6 trailer, but it's like good enough. No, I can just watch the EP, it's fine. This is the vibes of Chapter 6. This was the last part of the main story I played. It's so pink! So in case you're wondering how messed up the main story gets, the answer is yes. There was a whole chapter around this character and her madness. I'm so good. It was like hot Yuri sexual tension between her and her therapist the entire time, which is actually really problematic, but I enjoyed every second. I didn't read his old story though, no. I need to get around to that at some point. Someone claims the copyright in Chapter 7. I've watched it a lot of times on stream and I've never had issues. Some haunting vocal work. Right? Her voice actor is canonically an opera singer too, and she sings opera whenever she attacks. I was caught up with the game when this one released. This is probably my dream song to cover, but I can't find an instrumental, but I love it to death. I can't do vibrato like her, but I mean I can practice. Maybe after like a decade. Her having a situationship with her therapist is the least of her problems. Yeah! She has a lot worse problems going on. God, I love her. She is not someone who you can fix. She will break you and everyone around you. I'll show you guys the Chapter 7 trailer. So you can see where we left off. We watched it every time I say I want to catch up and don't. But there's new main stories, so it's like the best time if there's any time. So I'll see. I can't make any promises though, but this is the trailer for Chapter 7. This is where we left off. A lot of people said that this chapter is the turning point, where the game absolutely becomes like one of the best gacha out there, and I haven't played supposedly the best chapter. Changed the game in Japan. Lucy single-handedly like doubled the fan base in Japan because everyone was down so bad for Robot Lady.
If you're here to check on the progress, there is none.
And then there's me just down bad for this guy instead.
Madam Lucy.
Send this to everyone.
This is...
It's a culmination of 5 and 6. 5 and 6 were both pretty good too. Well, 5 was questionable. 5 had too much math.
Stop the transmission! The ritual is wrong!
The easiest way to make it go in the schedule is if the reverse stuff gets a lot of VOD views. If the reverse streams get more viewers, easier for me to come back to it. If you think Chapter 5 was too much math, do we have bad news? No! No! no. It's not math. It's not math. I refuse. But anyway, I have to go. I need to get some stuff done, and I want to go to bed early. I haven't really been feeling well this entire week. And I want to get some stuff done so I can hopefully start, as I said, hitting around running next week, maybe do a bit better. I might, very early on Monday though, do Barrel's story. Yeah, I really don't want to change the Final Fantasy time. I was gonna say maybe I could swap them, but no. I'll probably do Barrel's story early in the day. Or I could maybe do Final Fantasy early. The thing is, people might not be online to join earlier. I think I need to do Final Fantasy 2nd so I can raid into it because I can boost it where it struggles. Yeah.
While the living stay
I gotta
silent,
go.
the dead would die again for a chance to talk.
Yeah. The reason for why they say that is to have Vern's characters changed in this chapter. I mean, she's already kind of felt like a leader at the end of 6. But you can tell by the trailer alone that she's gonna have really powerful vibes. And I could tell from some of the other events and rare occasions that feature these days. Yeah. Chapter 9 bombs you with literature. Ooh, I'm excited. I hope there's a lot of you in chat that are knowledgeable about literature so you can explain to me all the references. Also, I have heard that before, but yeah, reminder, no spoilers. I already knew that, so you're good, but I just kind of figured it out on my own from the trailer, you know. Her marching through confidently kind of says a lot. I would rather even not vague spoilers though in the future though. I figured that out, so like it's fine, but you'd be surprised with vague stuff. I can pick up a lot more from the smallest hint than you guys think sometimes. I'm really good at guessing some things based on others. But I will, except for 6-0, which I entirely fucked up. But I will go and raid some people right now and get some work done. Thank you guys for the stream. I'm glad I chose to do only the one today so I could just give it my all and then get some rest. It was a good time. How was the event? You were eeping. You missed the entire event. I hope you had a good eep. I'm in pain. It was terrible. Terrible I say as I give it 2 thumbs up. Would play again. I am filled with existential dread and pain. Let me see. I will raid. I'm tired. It's been such a long week, my dudes. I'm gonna try to record a quick Azur Lane voice acting video for tomorrow. Since I could only do one stream today as a compromise. I'm half tempted to put it up really late at night instead. Jump scare you guys at like 2 in the morning with spicy Azur Lane's video. We'll see. I have to eat a bit and then get ready to go to bed, so I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye! If you like the stream, or if you want to help explode the reverse algorithm so we can maybe have more of it, make sure to like the stream. Give it a like if you enjoyed it. And if you can, come back and give a comment on the VOD. It helps a ton to make YouTube think it's important. And I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, oh my god, it's March. It's gonna be March anyway. I just realized that like Sunday is March. I don't think I'm gonna have the PAM pack tonight. I gotta catch up on too many things, but I'll try really hard to have it early in the week because I do have all the stuff ready for it except for the drawing, but I already need to go to bed as soon as I can, so I need to put myself first, but you'll get it soon. on Twitch. Oh yeah, and don't forget, if you check out anything on PlayAsia, use code Obake PAM for 6% off. And if you use my link, it also really helps. You have to use my link specifically though. It helps support the streams a lot, and it shows everybody how important I am, and that you want me to keep existing. It's always really important. Let me see. I don't think anyone is playing this that I follow. Or like ever. You know what? Let's raid Crystal. During the GTA RP at Maid Cafe time. Oh my god, they're doing an idol stage. It's like a concert today. We're gonna raid Crystal. I might end up doing one day of the GTA RP on Tuesday, which is the final day, by the way, but I haven't decided yet. I was invited, but I'm nervous, so I don't know. I've been too busy to like even think about it with my health, but I'm gonna think about it maybe. So you can go check out Crystal's side if you want to have some of the wholesome fun that's going on there. It's not just murder. There's people doing like the cutest stuff in it, and she's one of them. And then I'll see where we're gonna raid on YouTube. Alright. I'm rated Crystal. Let's see where we can go on YouTube. Alright, hold on. How'd the story go? It destroyed me. Just as I hoped. 10 out of 10. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's Aqua singing! I'm gonna go lurk in Aqua's Twitch stream as well then. I know that Aqua's RPing, so like I can't expect a response, but I'm gonna scream and chat and cheer. Hee. That's so cute! There's such a big audience in game listening! There's so many people, man. That is so cute. Let me show you guys a screenshot. I'm dead serious. This actually might be the motivation I need to go on. If I knew this was happening in game today, I might have actually ended up playing, but I think I'm just not in the right health anyway right now, but look at the audience! That's so cute! Those are all other VTubers cheering. That's so awesome! Anyway, I'll find someone on YouTube to raid. Hold on. I don't think Aqua dual streams, so let's see where we can go. Oh, I know where we can go. Someone's graduating or I guess indefinite hiatus. So I would like to raid them while I can. Hold on. We're gonna raid Viri Voxana, who's going on hiatus. So I want to give her support and love while I can. All right, hold on.